All you have to do is just download it to your phone, iPad, or whatever gadget that you're using. As soon as you do that, I tell you, you will be able to listen to Radio Biafra. And the other one that you can also download to your gadget for you to be able to listen to Radio Biafra is IPOB community app. As soon as you do that as well, you'll be able to listen to Radio Biafra and the gospel that we preach here on Radio Biafra. Like I have said, a whole lot of other hosts of apps are carrying our signal. But the two apps that I just give you right now is what I can give you as we speak. But there are so many other. But these two is what you'll be able to use to listen to Radio Biafra as we speak. It is Radio Biafra and IPOB community app. And to those of you in Motherland Biafra, you can listen to Radio Biafra via CHK 102.1 that you already know. But it is very, very important that I put it out there that you will continue to make use of it. Of course, you know that here on Radio Biafra, we tell it to you exactly how it is. Here on Radio Biafra, we tell it to you without mixing words. Here on Radio Biafra is exactly where you will get that truth that you are supposed to get. It doesn't matter if it gets you angry. It doesn't matter how it sounds on your ear. But the truth that we speak is exactly what will set us all free. Very, very important. To those of you in Motherland Biafra, like I've said before, tune to 102.1 FM. As soon as you tune to that number or frequency, you will be able to listen to Radio Biafra. Very, very important. And there is another option out there that you can also use to those of you that have satellites. You can also listen to Radio Biafra via satellite. Make use of these alternatives so that you get Radio Biafra wherever you are around the world or in Biafra land, including Nigeria at wide. Very, very important. As you all know what is going on, as you all know what is happening, as you all know that Nigeria is boiling, it is very, very important that you take every measure that you need to take to protect yourself. As we speak today, so many people, when you say take measures, some people will tell you that they are Christian. They don't need to be this, they don't need to do that, they don't need to do that and that. It is time for us to be reasonable. Reasonable, I just want to make use of soft words because, you know, our people are very, very sensitive. Anytime you dabble into Christianity or religion, if I may say, our people are very, very sensitive each time you dabble into religion. We are having conversation among us. Someone says something concerning the church and pastors. You know, a woman rose up, she was defending her pastor and all that and all that. You know, these are the mentality that we've gotten. This is the mentality that we have based on what is fed to us. But when it comes to Biafra land, when it comes to our life, when it comes to what is happening as we speak in Nigeria, I must be honest with you, everything that they have fed you, it is time for you at least put it aside as we speak. Put it aside. Every single thing that they put it, just take it, put it inside cupboard. You know, there are so many people that I know. As long as they've come back from their church, their Bible, they will go and put it in the cupboard and lock it. It is then their business up until the day they will go to church. This is exactly what I'm asking of you. Because in Nigeria, as we speak, it is only those that are, let me just say it this way, it is just a survivor of the fittest. This is exactly what it is. It is a survivor of the fittest. But do not get it twisted. I am not saying that you should denounce what you believe in. That is not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, put some measure in place. If Bible that you're holding will not allow you to put measure in place, then put your Bible in the cupboard, lock it up. It is when you are alive enough, that is when you'll be able. That is when you will be able to serve God. Let me just put it that way. It is only those that are alive will be able to worship God. It is only those that are alive will be able to pastor their organization. It is only those that are alive will be able to praise God. You must understand this. As long as Biafra land is concerned, you must put measure in place. If you are a pastor, you must preach this to your people for them to know. Self-defense is not a crime. Self-defense is not a crime, never a crime, and will not be a crime. Look at the news, look at what is going on. Every day Fulani is emboldened to be committing atrocity. Every day that goes by, Fulani is emboldened to be committing crimes, killing people. You know, when we talk about crime, maybe for the fact that we are speaking it in English, some of our people may not understand it. In Igbo land, I want to ask, what is that crime that is bigger than killing of human being? Not just killing human being, but after killing human being, that person that killed that person has no remorse whatsoever. What is that crime that is more than this? This is exactly what is going on in Biafra land, and this is exactly what I am saying to you, that you should put that you think you know aside and put some measures in place. The Fulanis are coming. They've said it, that they are coming. Not just that they are coming. They are already there. They are already there in Biafra land, waiting for the time when they will say to them, go ahead. So why won't you? Why won't you put any measure that will protect you and your family? Any measure that you will put in place that will take care of you, your family, maybe even your village, your towns. Why won't you do it? Why won't you do it, I ask? It is very, very important that we know that it is a right thing for us to do. And when we do it, Almighty Himself, Chukwokikabiama in heaven, we do that He will do as we do the little that we can do. Very, very important. Fulanis, they are not slowing down. Even though that they are killing people, They know exactly what they are doing. I've not seen anywhere where Fulani killed people and they come to apologize. Rather, they are seeking federal power to protect Fulani. It is alarming. It is very much alarming. You know, I saw a news. I do not know what to make of it. To be honest with you, I saw a news. I do not know what to make of it. Fulanis are the ones going around killing people, taking over their villages. The same Fulanis, remember, they are strangers. They are strangers. They are the one urging your president of Nigeria, to issue a presidential order to protect herdsmen. They are urging your Nigerian president to issue an order to protect Fulani herdsmen. If this is what it is, yes, it's true. They said in Igbo land, or Igbo people also have Ohanes and Igbo. What do they stand for? Please forgive me. Socio-cultural organization. That is what they call them. They speak for the people and for the kings. If I'm right. But they will sit around, they will sit there and they will be looking. Look at what Fulanis are doing. It is in your newspaper. Everybody in Nigeria is reading or seeing it or hearing it. What has Ohanes Ndebo done? In the destruction of life and property of Biafran people, what has Ohanes Ndebo done? What speech has Ohanes Ndebo put out? You know, when I see something of this nature, I can't help it but to scratch my head. If this is what these strangers are doing, the owners of the land, why won't they? After all, maybe they will say, okay, we don't want you. Fine and good. You bring your people back home, gather yourself together. And what else? You are the one that make Nigeria tick. You are the one that make Nigeria work. Without you, they will not do nothing. But no one wants to suffer a little bit. No one wants to suffer a little bit. No one wants to bear a bad name to protect their people. This is the problem we have as a people. Like I have said it, Biafrans, if you are in Biafra land, put some measures in place. Do not say, I am a pastor, I am a deacon, so therefore, it will be business as usual. It is no longer business as usual. Put some measures in place. Let accord be, that is a boga, that is it back immediately. Because what is coming is not a child's play. Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, lovers of freedom, a lot is happening as long as Nigeria is concerned, and it will continue to happen. But I am urging Biafran people, let us be strong. Let us be resilient. Let us remain consistent because consistency is already exposing Nigerian government. It has exposed Nigeria and it will continue to expose Nigeria, and it is exposing them. I urge you to remain strong. I urge you to remain consistency. Above all, I urge you to remain steadfast. Because the fight that we are in, it is a fight for our freedom. As you all know, freedom is never free. Freedom is never cheap. Rather, freedom is very, very expensive. But Biafran people has paid a lot with their life. Biafran people has paid. All I'm asking us is to continue to remain strong. Because I tell you, it is just a matter of time. And this is the reason why I want to call on you, wherever you may be, wherever you are, wherever you are hearing or listening from this morning, to please join us as we pray. As we pray and commit our proceedings this morning to the hands of Almighty. He is our Father, He is our Maker, He is our God, the Most High Chukwokike. For Him to come and be with us, to come and guide us, to come and guide our utterances this morning in every single thing that we do. That at the end, we will return all the glory back to Him because He is our Father. As you bow down your head, like always, I'm going to go to the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Sochima Mbanali, for him to lead us in prayer. Let us pray.
Oh yes, nne na nna wee na-ata ahụhụ wee na-ata ikikere eze nwaanyị konye ka ọ gụọ ubi ga arụ ọrụ Fulani chiri ehi bata ebe ala gị n'iyi okwu ebepụ ya isi anyị bụ ka anyị kpọpụ onye nwaanyị n'ugwu Awụsa ahụ ejide anyị wee gbuo ihe ọbụ anyị mara aka n'ime ha sị maka ha aga n'ihu elekwa ọdụ ụgbọ mmiri n'igwe ọcha bụ ememiri ọhịa nke dị na Kalaba otu aka ahụ anyị na-ala nsọ ebe Biafra bụ ndị kọstọm sokwenye anyị n'etiti anyị anọghị n'ime mmiri kama kọstọm juru ebe niile ha wee na-ata anyị ahụhụ anyị kwe kwasịpụta anyị ka kpọchie anyị kwe kwasịpụta anyị ka gbagbuo anyị onye nwe anyị na Chineke na nke bi n'igwe bụ ụzọ dị anya ka isi wepụ ndị iro anyị n'anya wee karịa ndị nke gị akwa anyị bụ ụmụ Chineke akwa ọba aha anyị ka anyị na-aza akwa ọba anyị na-aza ike Chukwu akwa ọba anyị na-aza amara Chineke akwa ọba anyị na-aza Chisom akwa ọba anyị na-aza Chisoba nna nke dị nsọ onye ime eluigwe bidoro otu onye iro dị anyị bụ ụmụ gị bịa ka iwe zọpụta anyị bịa ka iwe napụta anyị n'aka ọjọọ ihe bịa ka iwe lụọrọ anyị ọgụ bịa ka iwe tituo ozu ọgbọkọwa memiri Goliath Chineke nna nke igwe ruo memiri Fero sikwa otu a mee ka Fero bụ ọgụzọ n'ihu ụmụ ndị anyị ga-ebido wee taa akwụkwọ ikiri ọtọ ọzọ ị ga na-edu anyị n'ụzọ niile nke ezi omume ọ bụla adịghị na anyị na-aga ndagwurugwu onyinye ọnwụ ọ bụ nwa bụ ekele n'igwe n'ụwa onye ọbụla kere gị nweghị mmalite nweghị ọgwụgwụ kama anyị onwe anyị bụ anụkpa ahụ ofu ụbọchị anyị ga-anwụ n'ezie kama ma akụ na okwu gị na-anọgide ebe mgbe ebighị ebi ọ bụ ya mere anyị ji were gị n'anya isi anyị wee na-asị nna nke dị nsọ bịa ka iwe gosi anyị Biafra na ndụ na-abụghị n'ọnwụ bịa ka iwe mee ka ebe anyị na amara gị wee kpuchiri anyị ka uwe bịa ka iwe zọpụta ndị nke gị bịa ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ka anyị na-ewetụta na nsọpụrụ na ịja mma site n'aha gị ma ibuchi oke abịa ma
Bullets. How the IP will be worldwide. It's Simali. Take it. See man, I'm the biggest when I see, I feel like crying. It's time to let him go. It's Biafra's freedom, freedom, Biafra's freedom. Time to go. Oh, I see how the poor die every day. Oh, I see, yeah, rise the sun shining up on the air. Oh, I see, yeah, freedom for the Biafra. Oh, I see, freedom for the Biafra. Tragedy 67 to 70, over 3.5 million Biafrans, yeah, lying on the sea, never see death. We have been seen dead, we have been feeling bad.
All right, welcome back. All right, I am gonna go straight into what we have for us this morning as we go to the newspaper this morning to see exactly what is making headline in Nigeria. A lot is happening, I must be honest with you. Biafrans, we must be very, very careful as long as Biafra land is concerned. Do not say all those things that you normally say. As you speak, Nigeria is not what you think it is. Fulanis are everywhere. They are killing, their police is killing, their army. Terrorists in army uniform, terrorists in police uniform, all they are looking for is how to keep Biafran people. I saw a clip of a young boy that was killed. According to them, he was a criminal. But this boy is well known on the social media space as a cameraman. But they killed him. All they are looking for is excuse to kill our youth. Why they are doing this? They are using their headsmen, Fulani headsmen, to penetrate into our villages, into our bushes, into our towns. Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, lovers of freedom, we must be very, very careful. I will go first. First thing first, I want to go to press release that was released on the 17th day. I want to go to press release, but before I go to press release, I have something here that I want to read out first and first. I have something here that I want to bring to us. And I am going to do that before we go to the press release that I have for us this morning. Like I said, that press release was released on the 17th day of April 2025. And today is the 19th day of April 2025. As you all know, it is just 2 days ago that that press release came out. But I want to read this. Security alert. In front of me here, it says, Biafrans and all freedom lovers, if you are aware that you took part in the sham referendum organized by the auto criminal and provided your information to them, please pack out from the address you furnish them with. All your data's details has been submitted to the zoo authorities. As you are at the risk of being abducted, as many have already been abducted by the DSS. Therefore, run away now that it is not dark. I'm the one that add that there because that is exactly what it is. If you give your address, that is exactly what is being said in the referendum that was conducted by these criminals that Nigerian government is using. Of course, you know they call themselves auto bandits. If you are in Biafra land, please pack out from that address that you give to them, because they are abducting our people. You must know this. I'll continue. Additionally, if you have provided your account information to Ngozi or Abueze for payment regarding any tax or assignments in the name of Biafra matter, and DSS has not yet abducted you, please flee now, as nearly everyone Ngozi or Abueze has sent money has been in one way or another abducted by the Nigerian DSS. Finally, if you are a young Biafran youth and someone tried to recruit you in the name of Biafra Army or promise to give you weapon to fight as a part of the Biafran Army, please run for your life. It is all a setup. It is all set up by Nigerian DSS through Ngozi Abueze and her cohorts. IPOB intelligence unit decided to release this information to the public to assist in protecting some of our naive and uninformed brothers and sisters who are being tracked and deceived by those agents provocateurs. Very, very important that you take this information for what it is. Very, very important. Because as the level of killing in Nigeria as we speak right now, it is, I will not even say it is 24 much, if I may say. Because that is just the height of it. It is 24 hours, it is 24 much. That is exactly how I'm going to put it. So this information, do not take this information to be something that you will snuff in and say it is just what they used to say. No. Take this information seriously. Take this information very, very seriously. All right, let us go to the press release that was released on the 17th day of April 2025. Let us see what it is saying. You know, remember earlier on, I was what Sultan of Sokoto said. How social media has become terrorist organization, how they need to ban it in Nigeria. Before I go any further, as long as religion is concerned in that Nigeria, Sultan of Sokoto is the head. of every religion in that country. I once said this to somebody. You know, they said they snug me off as if I'm telling something that is not right. How can a Muslim be the head? But that is nothing but the truth. He is the Sultan of Sokoto. They are the one controlling everything in Nigeria, so you must understand it. Maybe do research on it and see exactly what it is. This same person is the one saying to you. He is the one saying to you that social media is not a terrorist organization. Some people will be in their comfort zone, blah, 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 blah. And people are listening to it. Has anybody said anything to condemn what he said? The answer is no. They are very much afraid. Let us go to the press release and read exactly what is written here. This is IPOB press release on the 17th day of April 2025. And here it says, the worldwide family and the movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, strongly denounce the absurd remark made by the Sultan of Sokoto, Alhaji Said Abubakar Mohammed, who referred to social media in Nigeria as a terrorist organization and demanded its criminalization. There is a saying that goes, a clear conscience has nothing to fear from accusation. There is another saying that states, an evil person flee even when no one is pursuing him. The absurd remark made by the Islamic leader in Nigeria, the Sultan of Sokoto, and the Fulani Grand Patron indicates that he is in a state of panic regarding the revelation of Fulani terrorist action through social media. The unyielding and violent attack by the Fulani terrorists have plunged numerous Nigerians, especially within the Christian communities, into a state of deep sorrow. The Fulani terrorists have taken the life of thousands in Nigeria over the past 10 years. Regrettably, the main supporter of the aggressive Fulani terrorists has never denounced the violent Fulani murderers and kidnappers. He is simply worried that the victims are utilizing social media to reveal to the world who the actual terrorists are. Fulani group led by the Sultan of Sokoto and the Islamic governments in Nigeria have either intimidated or mainstream media to criticize the Fulani terrorist attack and land seizures as conflicts between herders and farmers. Furthermore, they have labeled Fulani terrorists as bandits mainly to mislead some, mainly to misinform some uninformed Nigerian and to trick the international communities. Regrettably for the Sultan and his Fulani faction, IPOB active involvement and awareness raising among other native ethnic groups via social media has begun to produce outcome. Presently, the international community has recognized the Fulani invaders as those causing terror throughout the whole country. It has provided numerous professionals with opportunities, partnership, and communities growth. Social media has helped numerous Nigerian youth escape poverty and unemployment that the ineffective government in Nigeria failed to address. Social media is neither an individual or a collective that the Sultan label as a terrorist organization. Sultan may choose to ignore reality, but both Nigeria and the international community are aware that the Fulani terrorist group pose a danger to all society. Social media has played a role in recognizing the foes of humanity. It has granted numerous professionals a chance, partnership, and communities progress. Social media has elevated numerous Nigerian youth from poverty and unemployment, something the ineffective government in Nigeria failed to accomplish. Social media isn't an individual or a collective that the Sultan label terrorist group. Sultan may choose to live in denial, but both Nigeria and the international community are aware that Fulani terrorist group pose a danger to any society. Social media has assisted in recognizing the foe of humanity. The misleading demand from the Sultan of Sokoto to the Islamic government of Nigeria to prohibit, restrict, and censor social media in Nigeria is doomed from the outset. Nigeria will keep utilizing social media for both professional and personal purpose to reveal the criminals and terrible destruction and cruelty caused by the Fulani terrorists. He ought to simply urge the violent Fulani terrorists to surrender their weapon. We promise the barbaric Fulani terrorists that social media will be employed to stir the dormant agents among the indigenous population in Nigeria to stand and retaliate for that against the radical Islamic terrorists and jihad known as Fulani Terrorist Group. Comrade Ima Powerful Media and Publicity Secretary for IPOB. All right, this is exactly what is, should I say, this is exactly the press release that was released on the 17th day of April 2025 by IPOB, and this is in the response of what Sultan of Sokoto said. When he came out, like I said to you, they never thought this would be coming out from their mouth. It is only God Almighty Chukwu Kikabiama is allowing them to spill all of this thing out on their own. Do you think they want to bring all of these things to public? Do you think they want to say it? I don't think so. But it tells you one thing and one thing only. They are afraid. They are scared. They don't know what to do. This is the reason why it is coming out the way it is coming out. In all of these things, I want to read to you, because when you see some certain things happening, you must be awake to it. You must be awake to whatever is happening, because that is the only way you will be able. That is the only way you'll be able to skate through. Now let us go to this one. This one here says, I'm reading from a Nigerian newspaper. The name of the newspaper is Repo Nigeria, and this news was published on the 18th day of April 2025, which is yesterday. And the title here says, Makban. They were Fulani headers. They changed their name to Makban. Whatever it means, I don't know what it means, but they changed their name to Makban. They are still the Fulani headsmen. Here it says, Makban urged Tinubu to issue presidential order to protect headsmen. If this is what it is, all those indigenous people that have been massacred in the north, who will speak out for them? Who will tell Tinubu to dish out order to protect them? Indigenous people in Benue that they are massacring, even as we speak. Just days ago, there is attack that Fulanis carried out in Benue State. So all those people that they are massacring in Benue in the north, who will speak out to tell your so-called Tinubu to dish out presidential order to protect them? Who will say those things? Who will be the one to dish out those orders? Because when we say things here on Radio Biafra, people do not take it for what it is. What it is they are telling you that Nigeria do not belong to you. Nigeria belongs to them. That is what it is. Because every day you see them do things that they want to do. They are not doing it for you. They don't want you to do it because you cannot do it for yourself. But they will do it for themselves because they can do it. And in all of these things, they will still come to you and tell you it is one Nigeria. One Nigeria, how? Where? How? Let us go to the news very, very quick and see what it says. Here it says, the Mieti Allah Cattle Breeder Association Mieti Allah Cattle Breeder Association of Nigeria, MACBAN, has appealed to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to issue a presidential order mandating security agency to ensure effective security for pastoral communities across the country. Iba. I just read this line, but people will not understand exactly what these people are doing here. These people are throwing one stone to kill several birds. This is exactly what it. I want to read it again. Just listen to what, just listen to the lines, then you understand exactly what I'm saying. But I will also explain it to you. I want to read so that you listen. Here it says, the Mieti Allah Cattle Breeder Association of Nigeria, MACBAN, has appealed to the president Bola Ahmed Tinubu to issue a presidential order mandating security agencies to ensure effective security for pastoralist communities across the Nigeria. Do you understand that? That is to say, Fulanis, okay, let us call them for what they are. The Mieti Allah Cattle Breeder Association, strangers that are coming from Futajelon into Nigeria. All of a sudden now, in every part of Nigeria, they have communities. This is what they are trying to let you know. Or this is the message that they are trying to pass across. Do you understand it? One stone, they kill everybody in Nigeria. Only one stone they throw, they kill everybody. In every community in Nigeria, they have, in every state, to say they have communities. This is what they are trying to let you know. When we say Eastern Security Network is chasing Fulani herdsmen, because this is exactly what it is, if in case you don't know. They find it difficult to pass by Eastern Security Network. This is the reason why they are calling for your so-called president to give a presidential order, so that the security personnel will protect them. Let us revisit what they did before in Biafra land. Years ago, when they attack any village, what would they do? When they attack a village and people realize that they are the one that did this, when people go after them, they will run into any close by barrack. They will run to any close by barrack to protect their life. This is exactly what they want to do. Please forgive me. This is exactly what they want to reactivate. Do you understand it? This is exactly what they want to reactivate. This time, they want it to be as like a law. That is to say, in my village, they have their communities. But in the north, Biafrans living in the north cannot say this is our communities. They cannot say it is our communities. But they will come here to tell you, they will come to Biafra land and they will tell you it is our community. Once upon a time I once heard from them, what do they call it? Fulani Igbos, Hausa Igbos. They are trying to do, but people do not understand it. They are pressuring your president to give a presidential order. And when that is happened, it will stick. But we are telling them, Fulani herdsmen, you have no place in our bushes. If you want to do your business in Biafra land, you are welcome to do just that. But if it is to come to our bushes, to take over our bushes, and the bush where you camp will become a launching pad to come to kill our people, rape our people, we say no to that. And this is the reason why we continue to call on our people to support Eastern Security Network, because what they are doing, you can't do it. Support them because they have need. Support them because they have families. Support them because they have children. Support them for what they are doing. And if you do that, the Most High Chukwu Okike Abiama will also do for you as you do for others. Very, very important. I will continue. The National Secretary General of Makban, Alhaji Bello Gotomo, who made the appeal in a statement on Friday in Abuja, also urged the federal government to end all forms of alleged discriminatory practices against pastoralists in the country. Very good. When Fulanis were busy killing and destroying life, what did you do about it? When they were busy, to be honest with you, I don't know how some people will be able to be shameless to be saying something of this nature. Recently, the Fulani herdsmen killed in Benue State. And no politicians will be able to stand up and say it to their faces. Imagine nonsense. Because they were allowed to speak. That is the reason why they are spilling all this nonsense. But I'm reading it for those that call themselves a Nigerian. Listen to what they are doing. This is the reason why I say to you, as long as Biafra land is concerned, if you are a pastor, gaga Zurumogo. If you don't know what else to buy, Zurumogo. Dekwaya no logi. If you wish to carry Bible, Hebrew Bible no to. Then if Hebrew Bible no to, akagi jidemogo na akakozo. When they see you as a pastor, at least something in their brain will let them know that you have woken up. After all, you are not looking for whom to kill. But when they come for you, you use it on them. Very, very important. I want to read this again. The National Secretary General of Makaban, Alhaji Bello Gotomo, who made the appeal in a statement on Friday in Abuja, also urged the federal government to end all forms of alleged discriminatory practices against pastoralists in the country. Now my question is it a must? Is it a must that they must use their cattle to move into people's farm to destroy their businesses? In today's world, everything is very much advanced. If I am to say it this way, they say they have land more than us in the north. Why don't they take over 1 acre of land? All their cows will be in that acre. Why they go for grasses that they will bring in for their cow to eat and nourish themselves? Why don't they do so? Is it a must that they must take their cow from Ugwausa to the east, from Ugwausa to the west, in the name of pastoralist? Why must it be so? We'll continue. Gotomo said the Fulani people have faced persistent discrimination, ethnic profiling, and mistreatment in Nigeria, and only an executive order by the president would put a stop to them. You know, onye konke ya ya di ko wunke ya kuto. You know, when you say your own problem, it will look like your own problem is worse than every other people's problem. You can listen to what they are saying. Gontomo said, let me read this line again. Gontomo said, the Fulani people have faced persistent discrimination, ethnic profiling, and mistreatment in Nigeria, and only an executive order by the president would put a stop to them. Gontomo, listen to my own. Biafran people, according to what you publish, you and your British friends publish, Biafran people has lost millions of people. Over 7 million, but you people publish 5 million Biafrans. During your Nigerian war, you brought to Biafran people. From that day up until this day, Fulani government continue to kill Biafran people. Fulani people continue to shoot aside Biafran people. Fulani government continue to imprison Biafran people. Going to 4 years now, Fulani government is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What is his crime? Gontomo, are you listening to that? Does this make any sense to you? Why is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being held in prison? In dungeon, not even prison. Why is he being held there? It is because of your hate for Biafran people. You talk about hate. This is exactly what hate is like. We'll continue. The Magban secretary further reiterates that need for the national security advisor to implement concrete measure to address the alleged ethnic profiling, stigmatization, and to be honest with you, the type of English these people are hammering here, I don't understand it. All right, let me go through it again. The Magban secretary further reiterates the need for the national security advisor to implement concrete measure to address alleged ethnic profiling, stigmatization, and all right, I am having difficulty to pronounce this word. He said espogoting of pastoralists. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Now, if this is what you're saying, why is Fulanese long time ago they've decided that after the tenure of Buhari, then the Igbos will be nothing to write home about? This is what you people asked. This, or should I say, this is your plan for you to write this, or for you to say this. This is the plan that Fulanese has gathered and planned, and they are implementing it. The tape that got leaked through Alahaji and Kunle tells us everything that you people planned. After the tenure of Buhari, Igbo people will be nothing to write home about. And exactly how you said it is exactly how you did it, or you're doing it. Biafran properties were destroyed without any refund whatsoever. Is that not a hatred? Is that not the hatred I ask? I can say more and more a lot that you are doing. Is that not hatred? Now you are talking about hatred about Fulanis. Gotomo cited recent incidents of alleged unlawful arrests and inhuman treatment of Fulani herders at Opera Market in Keba local government area of Kogi State, which he describes as part of a growing trend of injustice. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? I want to read it out for you. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say nothing on this. Gotomo cited recent incidents of alleged unlawful arrests of inhuman treatment of Fulani herders at Opera Market in Keba local government area of Kogi State, which he described as part of a growing trend of injustice. By the way, I do not want to divert on what we are saying, but Biafrans, to those of you that speak Igbo, to those of you that understand Igbo language, here it says, I want to point this out. Where they arrest this Fulani is in Kogi State. There is a market over there where they arrest this Fulani. This Fulani, the name is Opera Market. I just want to say it out there and I will leave it. In Benue State, there is a market called Opera. Ohanezendi, are you listening? Do you hear this? What does it sound like? When our leaders say things that he said, everything that is happening today tells every one of us that it is the truth and nothing but the truth. I'll continue. According to this man, he is crying that arresting of Fulanis that commit crime is inhuman treatment. That is what he call it. Inhuman treatment. Mazi Kanu has been in the dungeon of Nigerian government that Fulani is controlling. What will you call that? What will you call that? Unbelievable. He also appealed to the National Human Rights. He also appealed to the National Human Rights Commission and international bodies to intervene. I was thinking that he is going to say investigate. All right. He also appealed to the National Human Rights Commission and international bodies to intervene, highlighting ongoing grievance about ethnic escalating of Fulani herders in connection with national security issue. Mieti Allah Cattle Breeder Association of Nigeria call on the federal government, the National Human Rights Commission, and the international communities to urgently intervene. The statements read, the Nigerian government must ensure accountability, justice, and protection for the citizens, regardless of ethnicity, Gontomo said. Well, I as a person, I'm taking what you said on board. If they would do it with, with honesty, I'm taking what Gontomo said. This last part, not everything that I just read out. What he said here in the last part that I read, he says, the Nigerian government must ensure accountability, justice, and protection for all citizens, regardless of ethnicity, Gontomo said. So I agree. I agree with this last part in total. If this is what it is, so Nigerian government must ensure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released because he has done nothing to them. If Nigerian government listened to what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, Nigeria will not be in the state that it is today. If Nigerian government is willing to listen to what his citizens are saying, Nigeria will not be in the state that it is today. The reason why Nigeria is where it is today is because Fulani is shoving everything in the throat of every Nigerian. Instead of them to see evil and call it evil, they will call it the name that they want it to be. Instead of them to call evil evil, they will give it the name that they want to give it to. You have terrorists killing people today in Nigeria. Instead of them to call it terrorists, they will call it bandits. Only in Nigeria today, you have not one, not two, not three, not four. More than 6 or 7 terrorist organizations in Nigeria operating, killing people. Nigerian government do not want to tackle it. It is not, all those problems are not national. It is not for them, it is not national problem for them that they need to discuss and take care of. This is the reason why Nigeria is where it is. I want to go to another news and bring another news for us very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. I have another one here. I'm reading this one from Channels Television. Channels Television. I'm reading this one. From this one is published yesterday, the 18th day of April, 2025. And the title here says, death penalty awaits kidnappers in Edo, Akpo Holo. Death penalty awaits kidnappers in Edo, Akpo Holo. You know, I would say kudos on this one, but you must add to it. What about Fulani herdsmen? If I am correct, I once read on this radio a news from, I think from Edo. The Fulani that they allowed into their communities, we are kidnapping people, collecting money, collecting ransom. After collecting the ransom, they will still kill the person. This happened in Edo State. I remember vividly. So, for this man, or should I say this governor, they are willing now to sign into the law death penalty for anybody that is kidnapping. Kudos. Maybe other governors will learn to, so that they will counter this kidnapping issue. But what about Fulani herdsmen? What about Fulani herdsmen? You must understand that kidnapping that is, has become normal thing in Nigeria. All of this were funded by Nigerian government, Fulani government, you must understand. So if you are going after Fulani government, make sure you go after their foot soldier. This is the reason why I'm saying to you, you must add to it so that it will be complete. If you go after those that are kidnapping, make sure you go after Fulani herdsmen. By so doing, you have disarmed them. By so doing, you have disarmed them. Well, fine and good. They may choose not to come and start doing kidnapping, but there is so much other things that they will be doing. But if you look at it properly, what they are doing is the same thing, because it is on record. Fulanis, they are also doing kidnapping, collecting ransom. This in your state. After collecting ransom, killed. After the youth go after them, because in the beginning the police do not allow them to go after these Fulanis. After the youth took it by horn to go after these Fulanis, they ran away. I hope you remember this, because this is in your newspaper in Nigeria. I hope you remember this. I hope you remember this. Because what you do right now, or should I say what you are about to do, will be something that other states will look at, want to apply it. But I am saying, do it 100% so that it will work. And when that happens, you will see the crime in the zoo will automatically drop. Let us go to this news very, very quick and see what it says. Like I said, I am reading this news from Channels Television, and the title of this news here says, death penalty awaits kidnappers in Edo Akpoholo. The news here says Edo State Governor Senator Monday Akpoholo said kidnapper caught in the states will face death penalty, specifically by hanging, expressing readiness to sign the death warrants of convicts. The governor Akpoholo disclosed this at the stakeholders season at the Oremi Town Hall, where he had an interactive session with leaders and members of the Arewa communities in Eastern land. Arewa communities. Do you see? This is the reason why they are calling on Tinubu. This is the reason why they are calling on your so-called president, President Tinubu, to issue a presidential order to protect Fulani herdsmen community anywhere they find themselves in Nigeria. And you must understand, this is the same language that they have been using. One thing you don't understand is these Fulani, they are consistency in every single thing they say. Fulani communities, anywhere they go, anywhere they find themselves in Nigeria, anywhere they find themselves, they are the indigenous. You know, these are what they've been saying. And this Edo governor now is speaking to oh dear me. He is having interaction session with the leaders of members of the Arewa communities in Ishan land. Do you understand that? Men, oh men, these people, they are very serious. Before you know it now, you will hear also the same thing. You will also hear the same thing. Maybe one governor in the eastern states is having interactive section with leaders of Arewas in Anambra, or in Imo State, or in Abia State. Before you know it, you start hearing it. For them to come out to, to say, to issue this word for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to issue this word that they want him to issue so much, you must understand that they are doing something. And it is out there in the public. If you want to know, unless you choose to live in denial. Look at what they are doing. Ask yourself, what is Ohanes Ndibo doing? Months ago, they elect new president, isn't it? My question is, since they elected this their president, what have he done? What have he done? I have not had anything. Nothing whatsoever. But terrorist organization, they call themselves Makaban. Look at what they are doing. Look at what they are doing. Even though they are the aggressor, they are the terrorists, they are the one killing people. Look at what they are doing. Unbelievable. Let us continue reading. This was disclosed in a statement signed by the press secretary to the governor, Fred Itu, on Friday. He notes that the Edo State House of Assembly had passed a bill amending the kidnapping prohibition amendment law and related matters 2013. The bill, he said, proscribed the death penalty for kidnapper and mandated the confiscation and demolition of properties used in the committing of the crime. Governor Akpoholo said his administration will not tolerate insecurity, killing, and kidnapping anymore in the states, as he will deal ruthlessly with all criminals elements in the states. I take the issue of insecurity seriously and will not behind the rulers, but apply them strictly. The new law in the states permit us to demolish the property and confiscate their land. We will build vigilant team office on those land. We will bring kidnappers to the public and execute them to show our seriousness according to the laws already passed by the EDA. I will not be afraid to sign it, he declared. The governor called on all to collaborate with the administration to solve the state, saying security is a business of all and not for security agencies alone. The kind of security we want to have in the state is one where security remain women are paid salary, unlike before where the people will just put on uniform without being paid. We are going to employ vigilant team and pay them salary and stop people from just putting on their uniform. Those people will work with security agencies and they will be trained on how to fight crimes and handle criminal. I will not wait until campaign time to solve your problem. I will start to address the problem facing our people in the markets and everywhere. It is time to start profiling people from their states which claim to be from the north and ensure they don't spoil your name. We will fence the markets, put street lights, build abattoir for killing cows. We want to source the people of Edo State. I do not understand it. I want to read this again to understand what is being said here. All right, let me take this paragraph again. It says, it is time to start profiling people from other states. I don't understand. It is time to start profiling people from other states who claim to be from the north and ensure they don't spoil your name. We will fence the markets, put street lights, build abattoirs for those killing cow. We want it source. We want to source the peoples of Edo State. So if I am understanding this, because to be honest with you, I do not have clear understanding, but I am thinking what this man is saying is they will fence the markets so that people will not. So what it means is they will not be moving their cow to people's farm. Is that what it is? The Edo State, of course, you know, Edo State, they are not Biafrans, if I may say. But if this is what it is, so kudos. If you are going to keep them in the market, not allowing them to go into the farm, so be it. So be it. Governor Okpeholo said President Bola Tinubu loved the North and has been very supportive to ensure that the Oremi killing didn't lead to more destruction. Those destroying the land, causing problem, are not even from Nigeria. They are foreigners, but the president have vowed to bring. All right, I'm going to put an end to this one. I am going to put an end to this one. Let us go to another news very, very quick. You know, the problem that we have in that country is the people that call yourself their leaders. You know, this man is speaking, talking tough. He is not going to wait for election. He is going to start from now to improve your livelihood. Someone that wants to do that will not say it before. He will start to do it then. When you start seeing result, then he will say that I said it to you. But this is your typical politicians in Nigeria. All of this insecurity is what they are using to make money. In case you don't know it, you better know it now. They are using this insecurity going on in Nigeria today to make money. It is nothing but the truth. But who will say it to you? Do you know how much money they collect for whatever security vote they call it? Do you know how much money they collect? The other day we heard of how much money this man, is it 5 million or 100 million? I cannot recall it anymore. Or 5 billion or 100 billion that they trace to Wike's account. This is your politicians in Nigeria. This is exactly how they roll. I want to read this one to you before I open up the line, but I tell you there is a host of news that I can bring to you. Nigeria is gone. You must understand that. Let us go to this one. I'm reading this one from Tribunal. And the title of this one says, I made the governor of Bayelsa, Wike. I made the governor of Bayelsa, Wike. This is your so-called politician in Nigeria. This is exactly how he is speaking in the public. But he will come out and tell you that they are in democracy, isn't it? The Nigerian state is listening to this man saying these things. Nobody will call him to come and explain why he said what he said. No one will ask him to come and tell them how he made it. That is to say, what they are saying is, your vote do not count. Your votes do not count. Yes, quite all right, you will go out and vote, but they know exactly what to do, the button to press to make who they want to be who they want it to be. He is not even afraid saying these things in public. It tells you exactly how far Nigeria has fallen. That is nothing but the truth. Let us go to the news very, very quick and see what it says. Here he says, Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, but Barrister? Barrister. Oh my God, Barrister. Nelson Wike has said he played a fundamental role in bringing the current governor of Bayelsa State, Diri, to power. The minister who disclosed this during a media briefing in Abuja on Friday recalled that the governor cannot deny it. Wike also stated the condition under which he would forgive Governor Similayi, I don't know how to pronounce this name, Similarayi Fubara of Rivers State, his entourage, political godson and successor, noting that he would let go of Fubara wrongdoing if the governor sincerely sought forgiveness. The face off between the two, it was gathered stream from the struggle of control of the state's political and structural resources. During the interview, I don't want to continue anymore because you've understand it. To those of you that are, so many of you already know what is going on. It is for Wike to be able to be controlling while he is in Abuja doing his Agbero job that he is doing. When Fulani want to destroy you, this is exactly how they will destroy you. They will come to you. They will be whispering in your ear, like to those of you that are very conversant to the scripture, the story of Adam and Eve with the snake. This is exactly how Fulanis are. They will come to you, whispering to you in your ears. You can do this, you can take all the money in the days, you can empty it, you can take it to you, but they will be the one that will come after you when the time is ready. When the time is ready. Remember everything that this man said. Now he is He is willing to forgive Fubaru. These are your politicians. These are the people you call leaders. These are the characters that they exhibit. This is their behavior. For example, he has a history right now, as you know. He has a history. Peradventure, let's say something happened in the international community. Who are the politicians in these states? Iguacha, to be specific. Easier, that is the person that you can remember his name, or should I say the name that is in the lips of everyone is Wike. And when they type this name, they will see that he has a history of criminality, stealing people's money. You know, this is how they are. You know, what he did right now, or should I say what he did, what he was accused of doing, or the money they traced to his account, is not just a shame on his own name, but it is a shame. It is a shame on the people of Iguacha. The people you called your leader, this is what they are doing to you. Do you understand it? Our leader has said, as long as you continue to call yourself a Nigerian, you are nothing but a born criminal. You serve the zoo, you are going to come back in shame. You serve the zoo, you will come back in shame. That's what's going on in Nigeria. There is nowhere you look in the newspaper that you will not see something that will make you want to, disappear yourself from that country called Nigeria. But this is what it is. Over the north, look at what is going on. You go to their newspaper, you will see news of this nature. Bandits kill one, abduct over 50 in Zamfara community. This was 4 days ago they published this news. Bandits killed one, abduct 50 people. Now my question is, how are they managing to transport these 50 people that they abducted? Let me just put it this way. Even if you're two people cannot even abduct one person. It will not be easier for you to take one person to point A to point B. But these bandits, they will come, they will abduct 50 people. How is it possible for them to transport it? The DSS that is sniffing all the whole ground in Nigeria, they cannot sniff and know where these people are. They cannot sniff and know where these bandits are. And those of you that call yourself a Nigerian, you're there shouting one Nigeria. How is it possible? How is this possible? There is another news here that says bandits have taken over 64 communities in Plateau. This news was published on the 9th day of April 2025. Bandits have taken over 64 communities in Plateau State. Do you know how? I don't know how to put it. Do you know what the landmass is? 64 communities in Plateau State. Do you know the landmass? Nigerian government is there. DSS is there. Their so-called military is there. But these people take over 64 communities. And we are supposed to be clapping. If you are a Biafran in Biafra, if you are a Biafra, put some measures in place. Put some measures in place to protect you, to protect your village, to protect your towns, to protect your children, your wife, most importantly, to protect our elderlies. I'm going to go for a very short break and I'll be back. Please do not go away. Please do not go away.
Chaplain, for the IP will be worldwide. It's Simali. Thank I feel like crying. It's time to let it go. It's Biafra's freedom, freedom, Biafra's freedom. Time to go. Oh, I see how the poor die every day. Oh, I see, yeah, Mazi sun shining up on the air. Oh, I see, freedom for the Biafra. Oh, I see, freedom for the Biafra.
Welcome back. All right, Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, lovers of freedom, you all know how we do it. I am going to open up the line for you, Biafrans, to call in. What I ask for is for you to continue to pray for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi. Continue to pray for IPUB, continue to pray for Eastern Security Network. Above all, support them. Support them because they have a need. Support them because they have families. Support them because this job or this work that they are doing is a must that they do it. I don't know if I'm to say that it is a must that we do it, but of course, you know, not every one of you is doing it. But there are so many of you Biafrans that are busy showing off, busy spreading money, busy doing all kinds of things. But these men and women that has put their life on the line to protect Biafra land, they cannot even have enough to provide for themselves and their family. This is the reason why we call on you to support them. Because when Biafra comes today, it is not just, Biafra is not for them only. Biafra is not for me only. Biafra is not for just Mazi Nnamdi and his family. Biafra belongs to each and every one of us. Why can't you support them with a little amount of money? Why can't you support them? Why can't you support them? You talk to some Biafrans today, those that has allowed themselves to be deceived. They will say to you, the ones who've contributed, where is it? What did they do with it? Yes, I understand. A lot of mistake has been done. It has happened, but it doesn't matter that it doesn't mean that because of the mistake that was made, then we will continue to live in the past or live in the mistake that we did. You must understand that Biafra we fight for is the Biafra that we are going to get. But I call on you to support these noble men and women that has put their life on the line. Because when Biafra come, it is going to be your Biafra. It is going to be my Biafra. So I call on you to support them. I'm going to open up the line to those of you that wish to call in. As soon as you call in, I will bring you in. I say, please pray for our leader. Pray for Biafrans. Pray for IPOB. Pray as the Spirit of the Most High Chukwu Kikabiama will lead you. And as soon as you do so, I am going to bring you to Biafrans. The line to call is +972 533 990485. The other number is +972 54301 9647. Again, +972 +974. Please forgive me. I am mixing everything up this morning. The second number is +972 54301 9647. You can also get hold of us on Skype. As soon as you call, I will bring you to Biafrans. Not just to those of you that are not able to call in your private places or spaces. Please continue to pray for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi. As soon as you do that, or as soon as you call in, I will bring you to Biafra. I already have caller on the line waiting, and I'm going to go to him for him to come in and say those prayers to our leader and Biafrans this very morning. Mazi, good morning. Welcome to the program.
Mazi Sochima Mbanali. Good morning to you. My name is Desmond, and I'm calling from Italy. And I will go ahead to pray in the language of heaven.
Please.
If you permit me.
Mazi, please go ahead.
Onye ihe niile dị n'ọbadara aka ya isi ike ndụ nnaka eluigwe ekele ụwa ka Biafra niile na ụmụrụ gị ndị ji gọzie ala nsọ gị bụ ala Biafra. Anyị enye gị ekele, anyị enye gị otuto. Anyị na-aja gị ma n'ihi na anyị ma na ị ga-enye anyị mmeri n'ọgịga nwe na anyị na-aga. Anyị were onye isi anyị Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wee nyefee gị n'aka. Were ESN wee nyefee gị n'aka. Were DOS wee nyefee gị n'aka. Were IPOB na Biafra n'ụwa niile wee nyefee gị n'aka. Chigeze bụ eze dị nso oge ruo mgbe iji ahụrụ ụmụrụ agha. Mana mmụọ ma n'ihe Chukwu okike abịama bịa nye ụmụrụ gị mmeri. Nye anya mụ na nye anya amamihe. Sachaa ala nsọ gị ka ha niile zikọtara anyị bibụ anyị na alaeze gị ala nsọ gị bụ ala Biafra. Ka ala ahụ were ha nkụkọrọ ọnwụ. Onye si n'aka mmagha gị, ị ga-anọnyere ha, ị ga-agba ha ume. Onye isi anyị, ị ga-anọnyere, ị ga-agba ya ume. Ị ga-anọnyere ụmụ Biafra n'ụwa niile. Na-emezi ebube eze dị nsọ. Ọ bụ gị hiwere anyị. Ka anyị gawa na ya tụlee egwu. Na mmeri ga-abụ nke anyị. N'ihi na oge ruo mgbe ala nsọ gị ga-adị n'obodo mba niile n'ụwa. Weweta ihe ọma isi chọọ ya. Oge ruo mgbe ahụ. N'agbanyeghị ihe niile ndị iru na-ekwu n'ụkọ na-eme. Ọnwụ niile ha na-enweta n'ala eze gị na ala nsọ gị bụ ala Biafra. Mana nna nke igwe isi anyị atụle egwu. Na anyị guzosi ike dị na mmeri bụ nke anyị. N'ihi na ọ bụkwa onye nwe mmeri na mbụ ụtọ nkọ ga-adịdere ebighị ebi. Chukwu okike abịama biko nyere ụmụrụ gị aka lụọrọ anyị agha na dị na anyị ga-aja gị mma nyere ọrụ tupu anyị ebe oche eze gị dị. Wee nye gị ekele wee bulie aha gị elu. Abụrụ mba Biafra niile ga na-enye gị ekele na-enye gị otuto. N'ihi na ọ bụ sọsọ gị bụ onye zọpụtara anyị. Ugbu a ruo mgbe mma mmadụ gị bụ igwe na-enye nsogbu ka eme. Ise. Mazi Chendobilo, I want to thank you for your program because we are going to continue to educate our people and also expose what is going on in Nigeria. And what is happening, Mazi. The point is that you won't even know where to start to talk. But our job is to save our people and tell them the right thing, the truth situation, the truthful situation, and what we anticipate will be the results in every situation we find ourselves if we apply caution, discipline, and the support we need to apply for this movement for IPOB. You know, with what is going on today, it is obvious. It is only the gullibility and idiocy of the Nigerian youth. I don't know if it is fear or anything that is holding that country. Everything for a country to be destroyed, to be divided, to be decimated has happened in Nigeria. Nothing that has not happened in Nigeria. But the point is that there is this lack of determination or their hate or their gullibility. Because you see of recent that the Sultan of Sokoto was talking about social media. But do you know, it was social media that America used to come back to their feet today.
That is true.
America was almost lost. But Donald Trump did something, and that's why people don't understand why Donald Trump is always attached with Elon Musk. The man, the X-Man. You know? They don't know why. It was because Donald Trump knew that it was social media. It's not the mainstream media. The whole mainstream media in America was against Donald Trump. But the importance of social media, the youths were educated and they saw that privilege and they picked it up and they did the needful. And today America is, you know, no matter what their mainstream media are talking about, what is happening on ground is very different. So what am I trying to do is that Nigerian youth are supposed to know that this is an opportunity. Social media was created. IPOB came, our leader came, sensitized them, giving them the morale, giving them the courage, giving them the strength, the education, the intelligence, telling them what is going to happen before time, cautioning everybody. But the stupidity of the Nigerian people keep on displaying this stupidity in every opportunity they have. And that's why you see today Fulani that is not part of Nigeria, that doesn't even have anything. They are the people who want to claim the whole Nigeria as their own. Well, what I'm going to say, my message is for Biafra. My mind is for Biafra freedom. It doesn't concern me what they do in Nigeria. I want every Biafran to rise up. This is the time that we'll have to try to take our freedom. A lot of things is going on. Ours is to save our people. When our leader was extraordinary rendition, we warned our people about what Nigeria government is using this Finland criminal and his autopilot group to do. What you read about people who gave their information, you know, that time I used to get called. Some people will call me, oh, one of my sisters in Ireland, in Finland, they call me and say, oh, these people are doing a freedom. What is happening? Is it true? I say, if you give your data out, they will mark you down. Anytime they see you, they will pick you. Don't give your data to anything that is not, that you don't know, that they say they are autopilot like this. Don't give. I want a lot of people in diaspora. But today, what is going on? Because you know, some people that did that thing, they did it out of, they did not do it. Some of them were real. Not all of them know that these people are Nigeria agents. Is it true? I say, if you give. And today, the consequences is what we are seeing. And it's very sad. But we want every Biafran to remain strong and remain open, because we are here to ensure that we get victory. And our leader is released and we are in Biafra. So as a Biafran, it is your responsibility to listen to what IPOB is saying and be disciplined. Nobody ever wants the good of our people than IPOB. Nobody, no group, no anybody in this world. Only IPOB. The consequences is what we are seeing. Led by Mazi Sochima Mbanali, and that is now controlled by the DOS. Only them that want the good of our people. And everybody in Nigeria, as a matter of fact, and we must support them. Shout the Biafran ESN, the Eastern Security Network. Without this network, without this security in our land, today we are seeing what is going on now. So our land would have been decimated. We must support ESN financially. And if you want to support ESN, this is not the time you say you don't know. You have to support through IPOB unit, IPOB zone, That's if you go to your IPOB meeting or zones, you support. If you are not an IPOB member, family member, you look for those who are member. You connect with our coordinators around the world. You support. Or through our PayPal, www.ipob.org. Or any other means as approved by HOBDOS, in form of fundraising and the rest of them. You have to support. The security is number one. Security is key. We have to support our security. Our land is under a lot of attacks. Because of what? Because we have the governors who are destroying our land. The people governors and the politicians, some of them anyway, some of them. But we the people have said we must take our freedom. Our land is not a conquered land. The Nigerian military and the police must estimate their checkpoints. Our people must move free in our land. That's what we are asking for. Nothing again. They can go to the north and mount checkpoints. And of course, the unconditional release of Palita as he has been discharged and acquitted by their own courts. And with all these things they are running around, who and if we ever regret being used by Britain? They think it's play. You know all these people are saying Fulani terrorism, they think it's play. When it will start to hit on them in the generation coming, they will understand the pain that comes with it. They should keep on misbehaving. You come to a land where it's not your own, you think you can come there to conquer the people. Because outside people opened up for them. The outside people must rise up to do the needful. There is every governor is just, look at this one in Edo State. Took 16 youths to go and give them to Abuja to sacrifice. And then now he say every kidnapper will be killed. Very idiotic governors we have in the south. It's a shame. But what can we do? The people have risen up. It is little by little. Like I encourage everybody to remain steadfast and strong. Because at the end, freedom will come at the end. It doesn't matter how it happened, how it's done, but we must get freedom. And everybody will be able to understand that Nigeria wasn't supposed to be in the first place. Nigeria is only for the interest of Britain. Everybody is agitating. Hausa is agitating. Igbo is agitating. Yoruba is agitating. Then who is not the Nigeria we are talking about? Who is holding the Nigeria? It's for the interest of Britain. And the people must rise up. The time for gullibility has gone. This time for everybody to wake up. And no, you cannot achieve anything by running away from your own land. You go to America, you come to Europe to survive. 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, you cannot go back to your land, to your father's land. And in Oneko, are you a human being? Your youthful age, you use it to work in another man's country to develop their country. You born all your children there, and they speak like foreigners. Meanwhile, your land is being decimated and taken over by terrorists. Fulani terrorists. Britain is exploiting. Fulani is killing. It's very sad. Our people must know that the time has come for us to do the needful. And we will take our freedom once and for all. Thank
you very much for coming in. Thank you very, very much. May Chukwu Kabima continue to bless you. All right, let me go to Mazi. Mazi Kinsley, thank you very much for holding. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi Uchenno below. Kisilos Ribo, calling from Spain. Holy, holy, holy. Inandekano is another save. Holy, 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 holy. Inandekano is another save. My brother, this is what they call prophets. He said that Fulani will kill us, and they did. Muhammad Buhari is dead. He's dead. Wonderful. What else are we talking about? This is what they call prophets. Mazi Nnamdi. This is it. My brother, I hear what you read today. But this government are coming now to bring this life sentence for all this. They know that maybe it's a magistrate court or even their local court in the state going to judge all this Kabul eventually if they arrest them. But they will be free in a court of appeal. My dear brother, that is not the way. What about those who have them demolished inside the kill and cut off into the farm? Now we start fresh. That's not where they do something. Let them go for the former, those ones crime they commit and bring this issue. Plateau is boring. Benue is very boring. I mean, and they are talking about their own. These people have impunity to do whatever they like. So what am I going to tell you people today Shabbat is what? Defend yourself. It's not a crime. Defend yourself. Defend yourself. Without that, you go nowhere. Nigeria have already gone. According to what Mazi Sochima said, not of his word that this man uttered, one day he take his voice to come out, that never come to true. 2023, trouble is coming. It's there. What are we waiting? Wake up! Wake up! Once and for all. They don't need to be telling you. The prophet you see now is the one that you hear, that is one that you are seeing. Those they write for you that ancient time. I don't think you bear the witness. I'm bearing the witness of the one I'm seeing here now. So my brother, I love your courage. Continue your good work. Wake up, my dear brother Uchenna. If we know that we never help ourselves, but if we can make a volunteer force to go to that north, I think it will be a good example. We must celebrate those people, because after them now we. Oh, hey Biafra, God bless you, my brother. Thank you, sir.
Very much. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much for coming. May Him the Most High continue to bless you. All right, let me go to the other line and see who I have on the line. Mazi, caller on the line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
I can hear you. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. Welcome to the program. Go ahead. The whole world is listening to you.
Mazi Sochima Mbanali.
There were.
One case is Western. Every Biafran, anywhere you are on this earth, I am now law to get our freedom. Makachukwu Kikabiyama no say, if we want to fight this freedom by war, the whole world will understand that we Biafrans, that we have the right to make sure that this world ends. Mazi Sochima, for Biafrans to be free from this Nigeria, terrorist state created by Britain, is by war. No human being has stayed with my life. Okay, sister. No mortal will exist in this Nigeria. All challenge. No mortal. No planet will maintain to Nigeria. Okay, sister. Anya will look to Mabama. Then they will hear son and you know not. Men in France, men anywhere, men in UK, America, United Nations. You will see this 29th or 24th of this month, 2nd of May and 6th of May. Quietly do as Susanna for Bible. Then the chicken doesn't. Susanna. The story of Susanna. That everyone who had a legal case to present would also go to Joachim's house. Where two judges held court. These two leaders of the Jewish community had recently been appointed to office. They were the ones about to whom the Lord said, there is wickedness in Babylon, and judges are failing to give guidance to them. You see, Supreme Court of Nigeria gave guidance to all these human beings. How many are you people? Nigerian Association, how many are you people? How many are you people? What? Over 250 million human beings. Only Biafrans is over 100 million, all over the world. Like check. And on this earth, our own land, and our own God is forbidden on this earth. Thunder Babukwon. Who created the one? Who created Trump? Who created Tinubu? Is it Mohammed? Who created Mohammed? Who created Jesus Christ? All the pastors, all the bishops, all the reverend fathers now live. These 3 days, I see people are honoring 3 days for Jesus Christ to resurrect on Sunday. You will see on the 2nd and 6th of the resurrection of the government. Onu make sure that every human right, every do for him is being paid to him. On get government, better pay him. Okay, she's going to get I can't get the book. Oh, challenge the whole world. Oh, I'm thinking I'm doing my money. I spend my money nonsense. I pure excellent to divine ordain. But the most I could to serve the whole world. And I couldn't know Biafra. But then about the ticket demo. But then allow all these terrorists in Nigeria, the police, the newspapers, the two-state manage. After that, they invent IPP camp. They killed IPP. Spending 35 for okay. Told about the police institution. Let them be police where they carried POS, they give money from their citizens. Not police. So I don't know that Nigeria is capable of Britain. So all of you know say you'll be corporate. All the Christians come with it. For all of you to be saved. Tenepo na amado mo one self moron. Now the other ticket them le kwa happen but the first time akusha. Na Nigeria. Ma fokwa no me draw down na choke sky but amami hem gason. Oh dey da lo se. Do bu mate penile. Do bu mate to useless human beings. Okay, be kero wala company king. Le kwa. Teresa. Iya nelu wasabotra ngwan. About that. How long is it going to take? No with that copy. Okay, Sheska. If you want to peace, you know they're good. You know they're expensive. But if you want violence, you got the ammunition for the one. Once we open anyone, I discover saying America put up Trump against that problem. Okay, Sheska. I'm okay, Trump. Any ammunition used for Nigeria to fight against Biafra on this side, we will disassemble it. We will make sure that we find out if it is a product. Then I swear, I fire. Okay, she's got 51 years old, coming on my brand age. Come one day, that. That's okay. Maneke, on your TV, Manoni, on your TV, the Calamity, Mana farmers, Mana Prince of the Biafra, Man, on the Bobu that blood, the Dr. Mambo, especially Ammonia, I'm in Nigeria. Okay, I can't call you. Nonsense.
Joe, thank you very much. Thank you.
For the IP will be worldwide. This is Simali. Thank you. See, man, on the way. When I see, I feel like crying. It's like to let him go. It's Biafra freedom. Biafra freedom. Time to go. Oh, I see how the poor die every day.
All right. I have caller on the line. Caller on the line. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi Sochima, my fellow Biafrans all over the world.
You will.
Without wasting our time, let's go straight and pray to our leader. Ele Chukwu Kikabia Mapulimi Henine. Onye kere ụwa, onye kere elu ke ụwa, onye ihe niile dị n'aka ya, onye were ụbọchị anọ dosa n'ala nsọ ya bụ ala Biafra, ya nọchite anya akụkụ anọ nke ụwa, ya kpọọ ya Eke, Orie, Afọ, Nkwọ, were ala Biafra merezi etiti nke ụwa. Anyị nọrọ n'ime ya, ndị iro na-achọ ka a hapụ ka ọkụ ahụ nyụọ. Onwe ihe mere ka ọchịchịrị kpuchie ọkụ, ụtọbụ na ọ tọrọ ha mee ihe ka ihe niile. Ya mere, ebe ọ bụla ị nọ n'ụbọchị taa bụ nwa Biafra, onye ihe dị mma, anyị na-asị dịka anyị na-ekpe ekpere a,
o metụ gị n'obi n'iwu ihe nke ụwa. Agazila n'ụzọ ọchịchịrị a ị na-aga. Pụta n'ọchịchịrị, n'ihi na since anyị nọwara n'ọchịchịrị a n'otu ọnọdụ dị na-asọpọtụ ọchịchịrị wuzu ọnwụ wụ ihe juru na ya, nke gị onwe gị na-ahụ n'okwu ụbọchị nke taa. Ọnwụ wụ ihe juru na zoo. Anyị ọ ga-anọ n'ọnwụ a ruo mgbe ole? Ikwu eziokwu ihe ọjọọ, ga-ekwu eziokwu ihe ọjọọ, achọ ka ọ bụrụ nke ọjọọ ka ị ga na-eme. Ya mere anyị na-ayọ gị, Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ ime ihe niile, gị onye hụrụ adịghị ike anyị, ma zipụta Maazị Nnamdi Kalụ otu tiri wee kwuo, onye ga-aga ịnapụtara bụ ndị m na-agbụ. Nwa ga-ebiri n'oche eze ya sị nna lekwa m ziga, dịka a na-emekwa omume ya n'ụbọchị n'ime izu ụka anyị nọ n'ime ya, a na-eme emume ncheta ya. Okwu otu aka ahụ ka eji hụ adịghị ike ume Igbo. Ise ka onye m ga-eziga dị chụzuru Nnamdi Kalụ si ya pụta bịa gụọ ozi ya. Ma ndị mgbe ahụ o bidokwara ime ya rutekwa n'ụbọchị taa, ị na-egosikwa anyị nwanne nwaanyị bụ ndị na-eso ụzọ ya wụ IPOB n'ezigbo ya. Anyị na-ahụkwa ebube gị na ịhụnanya gị n'otu isi echekwa ya mgbe ha bịara na be ya n'ụlọ ya na Afara Ukwu Ibeku, otu isi wee chekwaa ya n'okwu ụbọchị ahụ mgbe ha bịakwara kpụrụ jidekwu ya n'obodo Kenya nke anyị nwa na-amaghị. Anyị hụkwara otu isiri chekwaa ya n'abalị na mkpụrụ abalị 8 tupu ihe ga-apụta ihe n'ime ndụ ya. Ha hụ na ọwụ n'ike onwe ya ka ọ n'ọgụ nwa na-ebi ya, ihere wee bụrụ nke ha. Ha wee kpọlata ya n'obodo wuzu. Kamgbe ahụ rutekwa ugbu a, ị ka na-echekwa ya, mekwa ka anyị nwaanyị bụ ndị zara uko ozi ọma ga kwerekwa na gị onwe gị bụ Chukwu okike abịa ma ikwebata ihere eme anyị. Ihe niile na-eme na zoo kamgbe ahụ zoo adịbekwa mma. Biko nna, meziere onwe gị aha ka ihe a wee mụkee ka ndị na-ekweghị ma kwere n'ezie na ọ bụ gị onwe gị bụ Chukwu okike abịa ma site gị na inye ya ịtụnye ntụrụ ugo mmeri, inye ya akwa nke Biafra, iweli ya elu, ụwa niile nwekwara n'ezie na ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye ahụ kere igwe ka ụwa, onye na-adịghị ahụ anya. Anyị na-asị gị na mee ya maka aha nsọ gị, maka anyị nwa eziokwu a bụ gị onwe gị wee pụta ihe n'ime ndụ anyị, pụta n'ụwa niile, ka aha gị wụ ihe buliri elu. Chekwa ndị agha anyị bụ ESN, bụ ndị agha iji na-echekwa ala nsọ gị. Chekwa ha na-eke n'oge na Afọ na Nkwọ ruo mgbe niile ebi ebi. Gọzikwa ndị ji na-akwado ozi ọma ime na ala nsọ gị siri ike, mee ka ndị agha ga guzosi ike bụ ESN. Uche m na-atụghị egwu ọbụla, n'ihi na inyewoghị ike na Psalm 91 si ha pụọ gabusa ga napụta ndị gị. Eze mee ya ma nara ekele dara mbụ n'elu. Gọzie ndị si n'akpa ha na-akwado ozi ọma. Gọzie anyị nwanne nwaanyị na-ekwukwa okwu ịhụ na ndị ọzọ nụkwara ozi ọma, wee kenye ebe ha si enweta ihe ha na-eri ya, asọpọtụkwa ozi ọma ka ọ wee pụta ihe, ka ọ ga-abụ na mgbete maazị aha gị ga-abụ ihe buru ihe ebighị ebi. N'aha gị Chukwu okike abịa ma pụrụ ihe niile. Ise ya ma my fellow Biafrans, ekpere m ekpere n'asụsụ eluigwe. Oh, now what I want to say, what is happening in the zoo, all the Christians in the zoo, you are celebrating the death of Jesus Christ. Yes, but you can see nobody is talking about you. Even the government you are supporting, all they are saying is about Fulani. The governor of Plateau State, his people are dying. But what is most important for him is 36 cows. It's 36 cows. Just the same thing happened to Obiano of Mambara State in Biafra land. When he was ruling, he said that he valued cows more than human beings. The same thing happened in Edo. In Edo, the governor rushed and paid 6 billion to Fulanis because he valued cows and the life of Fulanis more than you. So see how you are useless. They have useless your life with the church. All I want to tell you, if you want to listen and if you don't want to listen, it is up to you. In Luke chapter 22, verse 36, it is the word of God and you are reading it. The Bible is with you there. Go and read Luke 22, verse 36. It says, it is a word of God. If you don't have God, sell whatever you have and buy one. This is the places your pastors will not read for you. And this is the places in the Bible that Fulanis are reading it. Fulanis are reading it. After they read it, they'll go and apply it. That is why they are kidnapping. They are kidnapping people everywhere to make more money. And that is why they are selling our resources to make more money and buy more bullets and guns to kill you because you want prosperity and miracle. You only want prosperity and miracle. And blaming Tinubu. You can't blame Tinubu forever. You blame Buhari, blame Obasanjo, blame everybody. Obasanjo, Tinubu, and the Buhari, they are not the one there. Tinubu is just there for him to rule as 8 years. For 8 years he go. You can see him relaxing in France, the sponsors of our problems. You see Tinubu relaxing there, he don't care for you. It is up to you. The Europe that you want to go today, these things happen to them. And when they rise up and read the word of God in the book of Luke chapter 22, verse 36, go and read it. Mazi, you can, if you are with the Bible there, maybe before you close, you can read it for them to hear it. And that is where we are reading, and that is where we IPOB are defending ourselves. And when we are going, we read it and take Chukokika Abiyama. This is your word in the book of Luke 22:36. You say, if we don't have gun, we must sell whatever we have and buy one and defend ourselves. And this is what we are doing. So, my brother and sister, as you are hearing my voice, stop blaming Tinubu. Stop blaming him and defend yourself. And when you go down the politicians in your areas, then you will get that miracle you are looking for. Stop going to the pastors and giving them your money. They can't save you. 2023, you can see what happens. You may say we are talking too much, but we are picking the point to tell you. All these GOs in the leaders, all of them pretend. And when the APC leading by Tinubu is calling them to come endorse him for Muslim ticket, they pretend. And the Tinubu overlook them and go and pick their mafias and shirt, bishop shirt, Catholic shirt, miracle shirt, Methodist church, and all their tests are done. And they come to Abuja and endorse him. The picture is there, the videos is there. Those criminals as a part of who Tinubu invite and endorse them. These things happen. The leader of the church, being Pope Francis, Pope in Vatican City, Italy, he never mentioned anything, but his members are dying. All his concern is tomorrow is Sunday. We donate money all over the world, and they send it back to Rome, and they will buy more guns and bullets and give to Fulanis, and they will come and kill you. As we are celebrating your Easter day, they will come. Maybe before today we're gone, they will come again to kill you, and they will start making a video. Continue shouting, and you'll be going down. They can't speak to you. It's until when you kill any of their agents, that is when they will speak up. See Burkina Faso. Even I can send the picture. It's on the internet. You can find it. How can Americans, white people, you are blaming Africa, we are not moving forward. But only person who wants to move this country forward, you want to kill him. See Burkina Faso, they are debating how to kill the guy, Ibrahim Traoré. There is not a hiding. The video is there. I can send it for you. I'm watching it and asking myself why. Why France is planning all this with their friends, with their friends. Europe to kill the one he's using. What is in the? You said that Burkina Faso, Niger, and Mali are the poorest people on the earth. And when they say, go, let us manage ourselves, and they are managing it. This is 3 years now. See what is going on in these 3 countries. The light is coming there. And you white are not happy, but you are the one blackmailing them for decades. Only 3 days, light is coming out there, and you are not happy. And what you again want the black people to do. And the black people also are the one also holding themselves down. So please, my brother, just like our Igbo brothers, they have the money, but sometimes that is why our leaders say, you and I are the ones to sponsor this. Because you cannot invite these our big brothers, billionaires online, who don't care what is happening. They say they are Igbos. But to defend that right of the Igbos, if you are genuine, you can find them. Only place you can find them because their wealth is not true. Fulanis are using them to blackmail us. Only birthday, burial, child dedication, marriage is where you will see them. You see how they are throwing money. Somebody who suffers to get the money, can you see the person doing money abuse, the way they are abusing money? You can't see it. You can't see Dangote. You can't see Lomox. You can't see Ibeto. You can't see Innocent. You can't see Mike Adonuga. You can't see all these people who work hard to make money, abusing money. The same way all these useless, they call themselves Igbos are abusing money because they never work for that money. So those money cannot come into our struggle. That is why our prophet said it. We must spoil. You never make it high. You say $1 anywhere you are in the world. Contribute. At the end, God will bless us with Biafra. That is His word. Yeah. And our leader, our late leader, Ojukwu, may he so rest in peace. He said that after me, there will be a great one. Another one that will be a great than me. He said it 1958. 1958. It is when during the time of war. He said it. Another person better than me will come, and he will liberate Biafra. It is 2 days ago. Somebody sent that in to me. I said, how? What he says is manifested in our own time. How many
Can I have that clip, please? Can I have that clip?
I will send it for you. I'll send it for you. So that is it. Whatever we are doing, let us continue. God will bless us. Let us not look at our brothers online. We don't see anything they are doing to make money. We don't see it. We don't see the company they build. We don't see anything. But all we see, they are billionaires. What are you doing? If it is a good country, we are meant to invite them. Rufai, if they are the Fulanis, I don't have the mouth to say anything they want to say. Once you say, they'll come and arrest you. So we are not afraid. It's only that in Luke chapter 22, verse 36. That is where we stand now. Anything you can do to defend yourself in the Biafra land, do it. It is only 2 things in this world: the day you born and the day you die. Another thing follow it is your legacy. If you want to see it to die like a chicken, like the chickens are dying this period of Easter, you can die like that. Me, I don't cry for any Christian in Nigeria anymore. I don't cry for you. So continue crying, waiting for the miracle, and the Fulani will be killing you, taking your land. Stay there and waiting for Tinubu to talk, and they'll be perishing. Tinubu have made his own way. Now you can see how they're intimidating him, that the court of America will invite him, blah, 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 just to weaken him, for them to continue stealing what they want to steal. Continue there. Don't go, you must go down. Go and look for your politicians and gun them down. Once you got 2 or 3 of them down, your problem solved. The rest, God will do it for you. But if you wait, you are wasting your time. Being a Christian, continue shouting and making a video. Fulani never make a video when they are moving for their own. So continue making a video thinking that Tinubu is the problem. Tinubu is not the problem. So let me stop here for others to see. We must continue.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. All right. I want to reiterate what our brother said. Our brother was making reference to what is written in the scripture. To be specific, if you go to the book of Luke chapter 22 verse 36, and as you all know, Luke is in the New Testament. No one will say that this is Old Testament. You know, there are so many ways people like to criticize and say all kinds of things when it suits them and when it does not suit them. Old Testament, Old Testament is an eye for an eye. But an eye for an eye also reflected also in New Testament. What does he say? What does he say? You go to the book of... He said to them, but now if you have a purse, take it, and also a bag, and a sword. Sell your cloak and buy one. You know, when I say to earlier on when I started, to those of you that are carrying Bible, at least for now, put your Bible in the cupboard. If I would tell you that there are people that will get angry for that utterances, you will not believe it, but there are people that will get angry for that. But now you are in a place where Fulani is marching around with AK-47. And you are there pretending that you have faith, nothing Fulani will do will hurt you. Because you have faith, you prayed, they will not do nothing to you. Look at what they are doing in Benue State. Look at what they've done in time past. Look at what they are doing now. Now the question is, what is different between you and those that they've killed? Does it mean that they are not Christian too? Does it mean that these people do not believe in God? Does it mean that they don't pray as well? What makes you different from them? And for me to top cherry on top of it, if you are a pastor, you better read this verse. Read it, because this is exactly the situation that you need to read it for your people. I remember those days when we were in the village, you know, when there is this word wadiegu, to those of you that speak Igbo language, not those that learn it, but those that understand what it is, those that will understand the people they call Owadiegu. Ndi Owadiegu. Ndi Owadiegu. Anytime they've, only way to trace them is their leg traces. That is the only way they will trace them. Those people, as of then, people are very much afraid of them. I have caller on the line. Caller on the line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Mazi, I can hear you loud and clear.
There were.
Mazi, this is Ndam. What am I going to water?
There were.
I know when you're about to do my answer, can make a iota. Yeah, man, I could want something in Nigeria, and I want something in Chabotara and Jesus. But all I am because the things that confusing, then I will understand. And I very much and Ukuchasegi, not common, I will cultural Christian than they will practical Christian. Practical Christian, and then I in Nigeria. So I've go now, once I send a guy help I the Jesus in the Nigeria, actually, I think not.
Oh man, I lost him. I have lost him. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Man, oh man, now it's not something to joke about, but if you think about it, it is nothing but the truth. It is nothing but the truth. Now let us tear it down a little bit on what our brother is saying. what they taught them. For example, you have Deeper Life. Let me just use Deeper Life as a case study. In Deeper Life, as of then, when I was in Nigeria, as of then, Deeper Life do not, their members do not believe, they do not believe that the heaven that they are going to, other churches or denomination are going to the heaven where they are going. Caller on the line, can you hear me? Mazi,
you see this Nigerian people, they always walk around speaking in parables. So what you meant there for Nigerian Christian is that you should sell the clothes and buy Bible. It's not gone. We have to go.
Mazi, now that Fulani is going around with gun, what would they use to fight Fulani? Is it Bible or is it Holy Ghost fire? Which one is it?
No. There is something he asked, a question he asked. He said, how can people believe that somebody will go and kidnap 50 people? And everybody is watching him. Which means their own Jesus can do greater things than our own Jesus Christ. He offers a move of 50 people, 100, the book one. Over there, the map of like the enemy, what I call the spirit shining, the cover anymore, the one I don't know what you think.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. They did what they did. Those that came to do what they do in Nigeria, they did it very, very well because among the people, they divided them. No wonder they call it divide and rule, divide and conquer, but people do not understand it. Denomination in Nigeria, this do not see this person as the real Christian. This one see this person the same way it is in Muslim. There are this type of Muslim, there are that type of Muslim. So also it is in religion. Why is it so? Why is it so? Why is it supposed to be so? In Muslim, they have it this and that. Maybe let's say two of them. But in Christianity, there are different. There are different type of what will I call it? Let me use church as an example. I remember those days, Deeper Life people, their pastor prohibit them from having television in their house, prohibit them from taking care of themselves. But as of then, you will see somebody that is attending Deeper Life. As soon as they pass by, that is smell that is coming from their hair will not allow you to breathe. But their men, as of then, their men love to chase all these beautiful women. I'm just saying this so that you understand. These are the things I see as a kid. They love these women, but they are going to this church. Their pastor will tell them, you must not have television in the house. But recently, we all saw their pastor have revised that. Now my question is it God that is giving him all of this thing that they are telling to their church goers or church members? Or are they the one putting all of this in place? It tells you every single thing that you need to know. As long as you are a Biafran, if you are a pastor, ijiri mogo naka, inwe ihe ozo kari mogo, jide ya naka, gi buru Bible naka nka, gi jide mogo naka nka. That is the only way. When you go to your church, asigi pastor ki or the kwamagis or the ma. The only person that will not come close to you is that person that wants to come for your life, because you have what he have. So he will look for someone else. Iburu mogo naka gi jide Bible naka. Gi pere den agabia gi were ya hiju naka lo ara. That is just what I can say. Because where we are right now, Do not deceive yourself that you are going to pray your way out. The Bible or the scripture says, prayer without work is useless. I'm not saying prayer is not good, but prayer without work is useless. Fulani are doing their thing. They are also praying. They are also doing all their enchantments. But after all of those things they do, you know how many times they pray in a day. You know how many times they pray in a day. After committing all the whole evil, they pray multiple times in a day. But they are doing the works. You can see the news that I read today. You can see the news that I read today. Which of your leader has done what they are doing? A news that I read today. What does it say? What does the news say? Macban urged Tinubu to issue presidential order to protect herdsmen. Has of Hanez Ndibo done this? In that country as a whole, who are the people that are more hated than other people? Who are the people? It is Biafran people. Has any of your leader in any way, shape or form say something of this nature? The answer is no. But they are the one that everyone know that they are strangers. They are the one that has nothing in that country. But they are the one killing people, controlling everything, looking for people to take their land, killing people to take their lands. Yet people will see things like this. They will continue to remain foolish, pretending that they are wise. Biafrans, enough is enough. Enough is enough. We must protect ourselves because security is a business of every one of us. I want to go for a very short break and I'll be back. As soon as I come back, I will draw the curtain to this wonderful program this morning. It has been wonderful. It has been wonderful. I must be honest, it has been wonderful. But I continue to say to you, Biafran people, please and please and please and please, let everything that you know or everything that you have taken in as a culture, put it aside. Your life is very precious. Your life is very, very precious. If you are not alive, you will not know what is being said or what they are saying. If you are not alive, you cannot be able to praise God. If you are not alive, you will not be able to practice your Christianity. If you are not alive, you will not be able to take care of your children. You must understand that. So the better you put some measures in place to protect yourself and your family, the better it's going to be for each and every one of us. And as I go for a very short break, and I'll be back, please do not go away.
Chaplain, how the IP will be worldwide. This is Simali. Thank you.
All right, I have caller on the line. Caller on the line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program and go ahead. Can you hear me, caller on the line? All right. He is having a connectivity issue. Caller on the line, if you can hear me, please make it quick for me. Go ahead. Can you hear me now? All right. He is having connectivity issue. Of course, you know he is calling from Nigeria and he is having connectivity issue. All right, let me go for a very short break and I'll be back. Please do not go away.
Sharpless. Honey, I people be worldwide. It's Simali. See man on the big when I see I feel like crying. It's time to let it go. It's Biafra's freedom, freedom, freedom. Biafra freedom. Time to go. Oh, I see how the poor die every day. Oh, I see.
All right, welcome back, Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, lovers of freedom. I want to say a very huge thank you to each and every one of you, Biafran, friends of Biafrans, lovers of freedom. It has been a wonderful one. That's been a wonderful program. And I will continue to say a very huge thank you to each and every one of you, because without you, I don't think we will continue to be doing what we are doing, but because of the energy that is piping down through you to what we are doing, that is the reason why we are able to be pushing. And I tell you, we will continue to be pushing, and we will push until we get to Biafra land, where we all are heading to. Like I've said everything that I know that I can say. But it is left for you to apply those measures to be able to protect yourself. As we all know, they are coming for each and every one of us. The better we protect ourselves, the better it's going to be for each and every one of us. As you can see, a lot is changing. Fulanis are everywhere in Biafra land. And at the same time, and I also want to advise our people, please and please and please, make sure you avoid where people, that is a crowd, where people crowded, where people gathered, a lot of people gathered. Because this is another way that they used to kill people. The other day we read on how they planted bomb somewhere in the north that affected 8 commercial cars. Imagine when they do this in a crowded place in Biafra land, do you know what will happen? For them to come to Biafra land, for them to be trooping to Biafra land, do you know what they are coming for? So every measure will be put in place to make sure our livelihood is protected. I continue to say to you, be vigilant, be vigilant, be vigilant. Put all the measures in place. Whatever you come up with, it's also good, like I've said. But most importantly, it is you that will do the job, because I am only here, but I am not there. Even if I am there, I will not be at your location and at the same time be in my own location. But I am saying, put measures in place. When you put some measures in place, I tell you, you will never know, but it will deter them from carrying whatever they need to carry out against you. And it will, because of the measures you put in place, it will protect the livelihood of others. I urge you to do it. Do it in your village. Do it in your towns. Do it wherever you are. Do it to protect people around you. And as soon as you do that, Him, the Most High, will continue to guide. He will continue to protect you. He will continue to preserve you. And I say, to those of you that are choosing to continue to listen to the truth that we preach here on Radio Biafra, to continue to preach the gospel of Chukwu Okike Abiama according to the restoration of Biafra, which is the truth that we know, the truth that we'll come to realize, the truth that we have aligned ourselves with. To those of you that are choosing to align yourself with this truth, the truth that you've chosen, the truth that you stand side to side with, the truth that you have aligned yourself with, that truth will continue to guide you. That truth will continue to protect you. That truth will continue to preserve you. Most importantly, that truth will continue to guide you and your family, guide your footsteps, that you may not dash it on the stone. In all that you do, in the next week that we are entering, Him, the Most High, He will continue to guide. He will continue to protect. He will continue to preserve you until I see you some other time. But from me, from here, this very minute, I will say, Shalom.
Refuge and our strength, a very present help, even in this time of Janjaweed trouble, even in this time of Fulani rage and terrorism. Therefore we shall fear no evil. This IPOB shall fear no evil. Even if the whole world is against us, we are for Biafra, and we are for Biafra. When this battle shall be over, we are going to raise this flag. On that day, when we raise this flag, my brother, when we there. When this battle shall be over, we are going to raise this flag. On that day, when we raise this flag, my sister, really.
When this battle shall be over, we are going to raise the flag. On that day we raise the flag. My brother will live with them. When this battle shall be over, we are going to raise the flag.
And we are
on that day we raise the flag. My sister will live with them.
There was a nation. Biafra was a nation. In the very beginning, there was a nation. We are all Biafrans. We are all Biafrans. We are born Biafrans. We will die Biafrans. We are all Biafrans. We have a leader. We have a leader. We have a leader who is fearless. We have a leader who is fearless. Oh, we are all with you. There is the fighting to the most high. You believe we never fear to one. We gonna tell it to the north, we gonna tell it to the east. Right, the sun is gonna come out again. We gonna tell it to the west, we gonna tell it to the south. Right, the sun is gonna come out again. We say freedom, freedom is coming, freedom is coming tomorrow. He might tell us that we are over the earth. I say, give me them that we are victorious. We say, no matter what they think, no matter what they do, we are victorious. We are victorious. They're killing our young men. They're raping our sisters. They're taking our children. Biafrans are crying. We are calling on you, Lord.
Good night to you all great and wonderful Biafran people. I am Mazi Chika Edoziem. I come from Iheoma. Iheoma is in Olu province of Biafra land. By the mercy and grace of Chukwu Kikabiama, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra in the Directorate of State as the head of directorate. Today, the first day of January in the year 2025, I have come to you, great Biafrans, to address you on very, very topical and very important issues concerning us as a people. I as well greet you in the name of the ancestors of our land, and above all, in the name of Chukwu Kikabiama, I welcome you to this very important broadcast. I will crave your indulgence. My broadcast normally does not last or stay more than 1 hour, but today you have to be patient because this very broadcast is a different format. Let me begin by saying that the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB for short, began the journey of liberation, the journey for self-determination, the journey of freedom, and the journey of liberty when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, without his own knowing, he was called upon to gather the children of Chukwu Abiyama for the work ahead. He gathered us in their millions. And along the line, like the sower, those who know the Bible story, like the sower who went out to sow, the seedling, the seeds he was sowing, many fell on unproductive land and ground and withered away. And many fell upon fertile land and they were nourished. They sprout, they grew and bore fruit. That is this in a very concise format, the short history of IPOB to this very moment that I'm addressing you tonight. And I will go ahead to give you a reason why many fell by the side or by the wayside. There are many family members of IPOB today who are not very conversant or who do not actually know what the mission statement of the indigenous people of Biafra contains. Not to talk about other Biafrans who are not even, let me say, our agitation for freedom. They do not look at it in a very, acceptable way, because they are not aware what were and what still remains the fundamental objective for which the indigenous people of Biafra was formed. And that is why I said today's broadcast is a different one, because I intend to educate not only IPOB family members, but as well Biafrans and the world in general, so that at the end of today, those who were deliberately and who have been deliberately attributing all manner of criminality and crime and anarchy in our land to IPOB must have a rethink, or they will perish with whatever evil attributions they will attribute to IPOB going forward. The indigenous people of Biafra, everyone who have been baptized in the fire of this very struggle, hold these truths, that we as men, as human beings, we are created. And as we were created, we were as well endowed by our Creator with certain undeniable, inherent, and inalienable rights, among which are the right to life, the right to our liberty, the right to personal and societal development, the right of the Biafran people to pursue happiness and be self-evident, and the right, above all, for us as a people to determine what format, what manner, what type of political, cultural, economic, and social system we want to practice in our land. These are the rights that forms part of the fundamental mission statement of indigenous people of Biafra. I'm telling you this today because tomorrow, when people are saying, people may be wondering, we've been on this. Yes, we are on this because we are convinced of the trueness of our cause. What are our objectives as a freedom fighting movement? What are the objectives that we set out to achieve from day one? I am going to be very concise. What I'm giving you today is a concise or abridged format of our mission statement. But I'll give you the ones that are very key for us to take something away today. We as a people, having recognized that endowment by Chukwu Abiyama, not any other person, having recognized our right to determine our way of life, it is on that basis that we have affirmed our right to be a sovereign, independent, and a free nation, and a free people. We, based on that as well, have determined freely our economic, political, and cultural system, as, above all, as recognize these freedoms that we, by ourselves, we have recognized it as inherent to us. But the world community has gone a little bit, they have done something practical to collect these rights into a written format and guaranteed this right to indigenous people as the United Nations Declaration on the Rights of the Indigenous People to Self-Determination, Articles 5, Articles 6, 7, and so on, as well as the African Charter on Human and People's Rights. These are rights, these are charters, these are laws, international regulations, international laws that the Nigerian state by itself accepted and domesticated as part of its law. Therefore, apart from our inherent right to self-determination, the Nigerian constitution, the Nigerian ground norm also recognize that we have this right. Again, what propels us? What propels indigenous people of Biafra? It's a question I'm asking. What do you think propels us into pursuing this right despite the dangers ahead, the challenges, and the many bloods of our people that has been spilled by the infamous government of the zoo and those of our collaborators? We took into account the danger of extinction facing us as a people, as a race. Anybody who lies to himself who doesn't understand this fact is lying to himself. The people, the indigenous people of Biafra, every nation that is in this very, very unit, we are under danger, a very serious danger of extinction, because those who are after you know who you are. Not only that they know who you are, they want to take over whatever heritage you have been endowed with or endowed upon. It became a duty for us, therefore, to take up that task, to ensure that we conserve the cultural heritage and natural values of our people. It became a duty, a call, a responsibility upon all of us that we must conserve our cultural heritage and conserve our national values as a people for the benefit of our children and for the generation yet unborn. I am telling you about the objectives why we have remained unwavering. I am giving you the reasons, the grounds upon which this very movement has or was built, and on the ground upon which it operates as I speak to you. We know that we have suffered untold hardship, violations of our fundamental human rights from left, right, and center by the Nigerian establishment. The protection of the internationally guaranteed and proclaimed rights that we are supposed to naturally claim in the zoo called Nigeria. They don't give us any chance to even claim some of this right. And therefore, it is either we remain subservient, we accept the situation as they have given it to us, or we make a change. And these form the basis of the objectives, the basis of the foundation of the Biafran liberation movement, propelled and headed by the indigenous people of Biafra. And in doing that, very, very importantly, in doing this, in pursuing these our inherent right, these I mentioned, I wish to repeat, these are inherent When someone says something is inherent, it is born with us. All the attempts that has been made in the past, in the present, or in the future to sway us out of these inherent rights is dead on arrival because it's part of us. And in pursuing this right, we made a very conscious decision. We made a very conscious decision to take up this responsibility and to pursue it utilizing every legally permissible international rules and processes. We made a deliberate and conscious decision. When Mazi Sochima was saying IPOB is a peaceful, non-violent movement, it is not because he's just saying it. It is a conscious decision that we made. We made it in order to ensure that we do not and we will not play into the hands of those who are out to continue the enslavement of the children of Chukwukikabiam. And we will continue to do this until we get to our destination, which is a free, independent, and sovereign Biafran nation. Do you know why I'm pointing out these issues to you, these very points? I know why I'm pointing out to you is because when you look at what is going on in our land presently, when you observe critically the constant killings and kidnappings in Biafra land, and after all these crimes are committed, the Nigerian government will run to their press and attribute all these crimes to the indigenous people of Biafra, to IPOB. They will call us all sorts of names. And some of you who do not have the privilege to reason, you will jump on the board and you begin to call IPOB one name or the other. And I'm telling you, this day, at least let it not be that nobody explained to you. I'm telling you today that IPOB will never set its instruments of defense against the people that it has sworn an oath to defend. You may believe me, you may not believe me. That's not even the point. I'm not saying that you believe me. I'm saying this today. My broadcast today is special because my voice. So that at the time, appropriate time, it will be that he told them. He said it. Like we have all been saying and giving you things that will happen before they happened. Many will not even take note, make attention to these things. They are interested in Nollywood movies and content creation. Freedom fighting is none of these. What is our vision? If you have a mission, what is the vision of IPOB if and when they get Biafra? We are prepared because we have thought out what we want to do, how we are going to achieve it, and what we will do with what we have achieved. It is our conviction. It is our conviction that a sovereign, independent Biafran nation will be the crystallization. It will be the manifestation. It will be the coming true of the cherished hope and aspirations of a people, the Biafran people, who have seen in the establishment of this territory as a last hope for peace and security for their people. And above all, a last hope for the survival of a people whose existence is under great threat of extinction. If you do not understand that you as a race, whether you're Igbo race, or Igbo nation in Biafra, you are a Bibio, you are Izo, you are whatever, as long as you have traced your ancestry to a single ancestry as we have, you are under the danger of great extinction that has been put in place by those who know who you are and who wants to take over your heritage. The Biafra which we agitate for, the Biafra which we agitate for, the Biafra which we hunger after, the Biafra which we look forward to, that Biafra for which the ultimate price has been paid by millions of Biafran people, is one in which we shall respect the sanctity of every life. How then, if this is our vision, how then can we use any defensive instrument against the same people that we have taken oath to defend and respect the sanctity of their life? We have a vision to restore the dignity of the Biafran people. We want to ensure that individual rights and liberties are recognized and protected in the new Biafra. It is a Biafra where the rule of law is paramount and all are answerable to and equal before the law. It's not, when you begin to imagine where you are at the moment, where you have found yourself in the contraption, in the cesspool of corruption, like the British, let me say, David Cameron, apologies to him, a fantastically corrupt nation that has no remedy, a nation who eats the flesh of its people, a nation when their people have problem outside of the shores of their land, they will turn the blind eye. That is not the Biafra we are looking for, and that is not the type of Biafra that IPOB has set up for. And that is why I'm telling you, for you to understand, what are these people actually looking for? What I have some of the visions I have mentioned to you, there are many others, are what propels us, are what motivates us to be dedicated, to be devoted to this cause of the restoration of the sovereignty of Biafran nation. And above all, we are going to have a Biafran nation that will take its appropriate pride of place amongst the Committee of Nations. Great Biafrans, you may not hear me again, in this format of broadcast. But before today, it touched my spirit that I have to, because sometimes in our language, in Igbo, asina, na onye kpegbu na mmadụ kpegbu na mmụọ onye nwa bụ onye meriri. Often ogu ka anyị ji were eje on this very, sorry when I speak Igbo, because there are some English, there are some Igbo's, situations I can't properly. Even if I do translate it in English, it will not give the same meaning. What we use in this very, very, from the onset, is what is so dear to our people. If anybody na for and ogo. I know you jidego for. Now, this brings me to what is going on in our land. The criminality, the killings, the kidnappings, and the involvement of politicians in all manner of these criminalities in our land. When they tell you there is a problem in Anambra and Imo State, and maybe Ebonyi or Abia or Enugu, there is something that General Abacha said when he was alive. And he said, if criminality in any is form, or even if you call it insurgency, like you have all these bandits now, they call them, and the Fulani headsmen. Whenever it takes more than 6 months to be put down, then you know that the hand of government is in it. The government is behind playing the music that those who are committing these crimes are dancing to. The politicians in our land, I want to tell you today, those of you who have gathered our young men together, handed guns to them, and told them to begin to turn these guns against their own people. Before I come, madam. You must retrace your steps. Today is January 1st, 2025. I may not have the opportunity to warn you again. If you call it warning, let it be. But I may not have the opportunity to give you this information again. You must retrace your steps, or you will follow the path that you have set out for other people. And specifically, the governor of Imo State, the governor of Anambra State, Chukwuma Soludo, and the governor of Ebonyi State, Mwifuru. I hope I got your name correct. Those ndị na-akụrụ na egwu ahụ na-abụ na egwu na-agba na surukere bụ egwu mmụọ ka ọ bụ. And the small politicians in your midst who have formed their militias for the sake of election purposes, spilling the blood, desecrating the land. Now, kwa for obaru mana na. When Ata and Radio Biafra will rise up against you, you will not have a hiding place. I'm giving you this information. If it is expo, I'm giving it to you now. You must retrace your step. Hope Uzodimma, you are the one. And Soludo as well. Some of you went to import killers into our land from Mbamiri to come and spill the blood of your people. What I'm telling you tonight, or today, whatever night, afternoon, or morning in your location, what I'm telling these governors today is that they must make a deliberate and clear, they must take a deliberate and clear action to disband all these murderers that they imported into Biafra land, into Alibo. This now takes me to Hanez and Libo. I said today's address to our people is a special one. It takes me to Hanez and Libo. I'm sure our people will remember. Maybe some time back, I called Ohaneze to put their acts together. And that if they do not put their acts together, that they will become irrelevant in the affairs of Ndibo. They said that they are Ohaneze Ndibo, a social, cultural organization. Our people probably do not know that Ohaneze Ndibo is a gathering of murderers and killers and bloodsuckers. Quote me, Mazi Edoziem Neku. Ohaneze Ndibo, with the exception of the time when it was founded by men of integrity, men who have love for their people, men who wished the best for their people. This organization has metamorphosized into something that is undescribable. Do you know, Biafran and Igbo people in particular, that the Imo Bi of Ohaneze is peopled by the politicians who, like Hope Uzodinma and what is his name, Soludo and the rest of them, whose hands are filled with the blood of their people. When they now leave being governor, they may still go to Abuja and want to represent themselves there. But the painful part is that these individuals are made part of Imobi of Ohaneze. That Imobi, that organization that has said it is its responsibility to do what? To defend and seek the good of the Igbo nation. And then I'll ask you a question. How can a Hope Uzodinma, who imported Mbamili young boys? And then I'll ask you a question. How can a Hope Uzodinma, who imported Mbamili young boys,
like I told you guys earlier, I've said it in this program before a lot of times. There's nothing else to say. The world is speaking for itself. Everything that we have said before, it's all coming to fullness today, and we know that the truth will always end up being the truth. The truth can never change. We have said it before. Our leader have said it a couple of times. And for those of you who are trying to infringe into what we are doing, you will get your result. Reward will come. There's no doubt about it. Today, tomorrow, before you die, you will get your reward, and you will die a very miserable death. So we are saying it. When our leader puts a curse on you, the curse stays. There's nothing you can do about it. So watching he was directed to do a job, and the God that we worship, Chukwokike Abiyama, our great God, the creator of the universe, the universal God, the God that we believe in, the God that we hope on, the God that is directing what we are doing, will always be the winner in the end. No matter how much you try, believe me sincerely, you will never succeed. So what we are saying in a nutshell, what I'm trying to tell you this time is that most of the clips I'm going to play this morning are basically what our leader had said in the past, that some people think he's saying today. No. These are things that he said in the past. Because they are coming to fruitfulness, we want you to listen to it. For those of you who was calling him all kinds of names just to make yourself feel good, there's killing going on everywhere, in every space, every given space in Nigeria today. We call them the zoo. They have always been the zoo. In fact, we say as an insult to the zoo to call Nigeria a zoo. Because if you visit the zoo, you will see that the lions know their area, the giraffes know their area, the goats know their area, the birds, they know everybody has a place. In fact, the streets are marked. You see the street, they tell you lion. They tell you this. But Nigeria is such a stupid and hopeless place that I have never seen a thing like this. It's very good that our leader said it was going to happen. But the important thing is that there are many people out there who did not have the privilege of the opportunity of saying it because probably they died or something. But those of us who are alive, we are seeing it, and we are very, very happy that we are seeing it. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Stay tuned.
To understand, appreciate, I would say, the life that you are about to bequeath to your children and grandchildren. Look at Hausa people. It's their land, though. Katsina is Hausa land. Kanu is Hausa land. Sokoto is Hausa land. The Hausa people own it, indigenous to those areas. I'm asking you this question. Is there any Hausa man who's an emir in the north? The answer is no. Something's going to happen to you. By the time the Fulanis are done with you, believe you me, if you don't rise up now to fight for your freedom, by the time Fulanis are done with you, you'll be more useless than a Hausa peasant doing Babiyala somewhere in Zaria.
Did you hear that? That's a warning. A warning for the Biafrans, not the Biafrans alone, but they say when you want to know, they say where our leader put it, if you want to, I don't know how to interpret it, but it's in other words, don't wait until it happens to you. You got to learn from what is happening to other people. If you don't want to learn it that way, you're going to learn it the hard way. let me borrow the words of black man or whatever they call him. See, our leader had told us, see the Hausa people. They own the north. But where are they today? Where are they today? They've been relegated. Oh, Hausa is ruling. Hausa, which Hausa? It's the Fulani that is ruling. The Hausa man has never been prime minister, president, or whatever you want, the leader of. No, it's only the Fulani. And they will continue until you do something. I received a clip yesterday. Somebody said that he received in his DM somebody telling me, if a Fulani person, I said, what you guys are doing, he's talking to Biafrans now. What you guys are doing, you are wasting your time because we have surrounded you. What we are waiting is for the go-ahead order, and they will start. Well, I said to you, Fulani man, you are stupid and ignorant bastard. You're waiting for the bell. Why don't you start now? Why are you waiting for the bell? But by the way, did you live your life in where you came from, or you're coming to surround Biafra land with your life? You're going to lose them. We have grace for you. We are going to bury all of you. Keep coming. So when you think you're going to fight somebody and you're so bold to make it, you're wasting your time. We've surrounded you. Don't worry. Who are you surrounding? Biafrans keep coming. You are coming, you're just walking to your grave. That's all. So if you want to boast with that, no. The only way you can go home free is that maybe your life, you kept it somewhere in Futajalan where you come from. Then you'll come and fight, then go back and wear your life like a jacket. No, but if you're coming with it, you're going to die in our land. All of you. We make do with what we say, and we mean every single thing that we say. If you think that because you can come in here and do whatever you like to the other people, why haven't you come in? We are waiting for you. We are waiting seriously for you, and you're going to get the reward anytime you come in here. For those of you who are conniving with the Fulanis, you think that you can do something to us, our leader has a message for you. The likes of Hope Uzodimba, or Uzodimba, or Uzodimma, whatever. Uzodimba, okay. I think that's the proper pronunciation. And here's some weak. Hey, keep on fraternizing, you will die like the rest of you. We are here waiting. We are Biafrans. We are guided. We are guided, and the guidance is from Chukwuokike Abiyama. Let's listen to this.
Why set them why? Oh, we want free freedom. The radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening. This is Radio Biafra.
The same people that encouraged Kesrewiwa to divide Igbo land, which is Biafra, they were also the same people that killed him. Did any Igbo man kill Kesrewiwa? And when our late eternal leader came to London, I said to him, why did you not intervene when they arrested Kesrewiwa? You could have mobilized the entire Igbo nation, which is Biafra itself, to campaign and to pressure Abacha not to kill your brother, Kesrewiwa. He said to me that what Kesrewiwa did was unpardonable, that it was God that punished him, that he was in no place to intervene. Ojukwu told me this in London. There were many of us there. Ojukwu came to London then with Peter Obi, Chekwas Okorie, Victor then was an ordinary treasurer in Abga. We went to buy them clothes at Oxford Street. Victor, did you come to England with any clothes? Did we not go to buy you clothes, myself and Ifani and Samume? And what's his name? Chinedu. What's Chinedu's son name again? Forgotten. Ask Peter Obi now. Ask him. He will tell you. Was I not the one that paid for Chukwu's accommodation at Millennium Hotel with my credit card? Oh dear. At Kensington, that's where we were. Kensington, London. Chekwas Okorie, we found him accommodation elsewhere, not in the same hotel with our eternal leader. Oh, you people, you have all forgotten. Did I run to Peter Obi and ask him for money when he became governor? Mad people everywhere. As I was saying, Ojukwu said he couldn't have intervened because it was God's will that the same person, not even people, the individual that everyone went to ask, please give me permission to take Igbo people's properties in Igbo. Let me convince Igbo that they are not Igbo. The person he went to, the man that gave the permission said, okay, go ahead, was the man that killed him. I want we to learn that we have history on our side. You cannot divide our people. You cannot ask a Biafran to go and hunt a Biafran for you. You can't divide us. There was a man that tried to divide us, to Today that man is dead. Not by natural causes, killed by the same people that he was seeking to please through the division of the sacred land of Biafra. Wike, you are going to die disgracefully. Anybody who tries to divide a land that God ordained must exist will die a miserable death. Have you asked yourself why Ijo land is not developed? Why our mothers go to the creek to drink from the same water that they go to toilet in? Have you asked yourself why? You people, you play with God, you don't know Chukwu Kikabiama, you don't know. You know, some of you don't know because you're not in the spirit. Ijo, do you think if you remove yourself from Biafra, you'll be developed? Fulani will swallow you overnight. I want you to understand this. That is why you are not developed and can never be developed in this world. Never, ever, ever for betraying Biafra. Is Akwa Ibom doing well? Simple question. The reason why Akwa Ibom is doing well is because of Philip Effiong. God had mercy and said, because of Philip Effiong, I will leave you alone. All of you that said, we are not Biafra, I'm not Igbo. Are you doing well today? Are you better off than Anambra, Imo, Abia, Enugu, Ebonyi? Are you better than them? Simple. You think you can divide the people of God? God will strike you dead. Nobody can do it. No human being can do it. Let me tell you. Your name is Nyesom Wike Waike. Because we are known by who our fathers are. His name is Ken Wewa NWA The same way you have Wachuku, they change it to Wachuku WA. The same family, Wachuku WA. Wike is, they took away the N. Waike, he took away the N. So they will sound, they'll say, I'm not Igbo. Waike is his name. He took away the N, took away the A, and said it's Wike, W-I-K-E. The name of the foremost Ogoni freedom fighter is Ken Wa-Iwa. They took away the N as Wike did, took away the A, it is now Wiwa, W-I-W-A. To hide their Igbo identity. The same thing that Ken Sarawiwa did with the same surname, or should I say with the same alphabets in the surname. Waike is N-W-A-I-K-E. Wewa is N-W-A-I-W-A. What Ken Sarawiwa did, Wike is now doing. Wike, they took off the N and the A. You now have Wike, W-I-K-E. Wewa took off the N and the A and is now Wewa, W-I-W-A. And two of them are going to meet the same end. Wike, I am laying a curse on you that you may know that God Almighty sent me. The same way Fulani rejected Ken Sarawiwa at the right time and killed him, so shall they do to you if we don't get you first. Wike, I want you to understand the reason why I hate you now more than anybody else in the world. Do you know why I despise you now? Because you are trying to divide the children of God. Ken Sarawiwa tried it and was killed. If you try it, you will die. Kesrewa is Wa-Ewa. That's his name. Wa-Ewa. N-W-A-I-W-A. Wa-Ewa, the son of Ewa. They called it Wiwa. Wachuku became Wachuku. People are fools. You said, my people are not well in the brain. You reject a name that God Almighty gave to you in order to please Fulani. First, and the Fulani killed him. Weekend, you are renaming the name of, as I told you, Okino, not for Okino. They are the ones that are Urumu Krushi. The children of the only surviving daughter, when they came from Arochukwu, they took everybody into slavery. Only one woman survived. Only one survived. And she gave birth to children. They named the place Omo Ada Olu, the children of the only daughter. The land of God. And you idiots want to divide it. The land of God itself. You want to divide the children of God to allow uncircumcised vandals to come in to possess a land that God gave to our ancestors. Omo Ada Olu, the children of the only surviving daughter. Ada Olu, the only daughter they had. Why do you think I said that Iguacha will be the capital of Biafra land? But of course now Igbo is making a very strong case for it. Did we ever know that Igbo land started from even Benin City itself? We never knew. Because God said, when the time comes, if you come back to me after our 2015 atonement prayer, if you abandon every other God, including the one the white man brought to you, and face me, and only me, then nobody answers where Jesus will come from. Do you answer where Jesus? I'm asking you a question. Or one Muhammad? Is that your name? Is your name one Muhammad or one Jesus? You answer Wachuku, the Son of God of heaven and earth. This is maybe. In 2015, I prayed, and I will release that very clip today. Listen to it. All of you claiming you are from Niger Delta, listen to that. God said, anytime you come back to me, I will bring all of you back together again from where you come from, including Igodomi land. I will teach you in the spirit the history of Oba and Idu. That place is Idu land. Idu land. They call it Idu. Ubiaja, they call Eshan. Igbo people. I-G-B-O. Igbo. Why haven't you thought about this before? They divide you to conquer you. When Kesrewa thought that he was doing that thing, they became autonomous, and we are told he was the most educated man there. They became autonomous. He never told Ogoni people. I went to school with Igbo people. If at all he claims he's not Igbo anymore. The scholarship that I went to school with was given to me by an Igbo man. Are you listening? Oh dear. Who built Water? I want people to go, and do you know that Shell was in Owerri? Shell was in Owerri. And the Igbo, they had sense in those days, intelligent men. Hi! May Elohim bless them. Igbo State Union. Before the war, they were an authority unto themselves. You will pack your bags. From Omuahia, you travel to Zaria. Upon getting to Zaria, You speak Igbo. Awusa will take you to an Igbo man's house, and they will take you to their chairman, and they will give you where to sleep, and by the next day you start work. When I think of Igbo land before the war, tears come to my eyes. I'm telling you. The mere fact that you are in Bauchi and you speak Igbo, every Igbo person around there is your brother and your sister. If they're older than you, they are your uncles. You call them dead. If they are the age of your father, you call them father. Let me tell you what happened in America. I was in the US. I think it was early this year or was it last year? I can't remember. It was early this year. I was in the US.
Yeah, I need you to, those of us in America, I need you to listen to this portion. That's what he's trying to say, because it affected each and every one of us, including myself. It's very interesting. So let's listen to him.
I was in a town hall meeting in Chicago. And the girl came to me, we were taking pictures. And the girl came to me and I said to them, why don't you marry each other in America? Why don't you organize a ball? Once you leave college, they organize a ball for all of you Biafran people to meet together, and then your sons will meet your daughters and you can intermarry. One of them came to me and said to me, she didn't know when she said to me, uncle, do you know the problem we had? Well, we never intermarried or married each other. And I said, no. She said to me, because when we were growing up, our parents will introduce the fathers and the mothers of the people we are supposed to marry as our uncles and our aunties. Do you understand? You know where we are. In England, once you speak Hebrew, to America and then became, this is your uncle. That's where we are. And we didn't know that these kids, they had it in their brain. I cannot go and date the child of my uncle or my aunt, although they're not from the same village. And so she said to me that the problem is from our parents. They introduced us to everybody as our uncle and our aunt. And I said to her, that is how we are as a people. If I leave Omwahia and I travel to Ngwaland in Aba, every Omwahia person is my brother and my sister. Now, if I leave Ngwao and I travel to say Ondo State, every Igbo person in Ondo State is my brother and my sister and my uncle and my father and my mother. That is the way we are as a people. It doesn't mean you cannot marry them. She was shocked. And yes, that is what we do. If you see somebody in those, I remember my own aunt, Doka Modo, married in Mbise when my younger brother was born. My own aunt, my father's immediate younger sister. When I said I was in Aba, I was with her when I was going to primary school in Aba. Helen is her name. My aunt. My aunt will say to me, please, we were staying at Abai Omwacham then. I went to go and see them from Government College. I went to on a weekend. She said to me, across at Abai Omwacham, take this thing I got to give to my sister. And I asked her, who is that your sister? She said, that's Obakala woman there. Obakala is not Ibeku. I don't know who the woman is, but because she is from Umuahia, living in Aba, she became my aunt automatically. And in America, they are saying, how can I then go and marry my aunt's child? That means that boy is my relative. So they saw all of the reason why we don't intermarry in America or marry each other as much as we should is because we see everybody as one family. This is what Wike is trying to bring division into. This was what Kesrewa tried and failed and lost his life in the process. Have you seen Jews? Anywhere you go to, they say, oh, they cooperate, they're always together, they live together, they do this together. And the only thing is that they marry one another. We don't. We do not marry one another. We don't marry each other. We need to marry each other. We need to marry each other more. Do you know Margaret Ebo, where she comes from? The one that they named Calabar Airport after. Margaret Ebo is from Nnewi. She married a man, an Efik man. Ebo. Are you aware of that? The regard I have for P2B is because the wife is from Cross River State. We need to intermarry more. We are all one people. It's just like somebody from Samaria marrying somebody from Judea. The language may be different. Some of you do not know that in Israel you have many languages. Do you know that? The same way you have Ogoni in our, you have his own Kolokoma, as they say, you have a Fik language, you have a Bibio. Do you know that even in Israel, one people created, they all descended from Jacob. They have now, listen, five people don't know anything. No. They have Hebrew. They have Yiddish. Are you aware of that? There's a language called Yiddish. They have the Hebrew language, they have Yiddish. And for some of you say, oh, but in Benin, they speak a different language. Now let me shock you. I want to surprise all of you. Do you know that Hebrew language is new? It was written by one man, I forgot his name, go and Google it. Hebrew language was written to unite all the dialects of the ancient tribes of Israel. Do you know that in those days, somebody who is from Judea spoke a different language from somebody who is from Samaria? Are you aware of that? But they are all Israelites. Are you aware? Are you aware? I'm asking you. So having different languages, maybe from Benin to Ogoja, from Ogoja to Oron, doesn't mean you are not one people. That was why a man, let me actually Google it, how the history of the Hebrew language. Because there is a language also called Aramaic that they spoke when Jesus was on earth. Aramaic, they have Hebrew, they have Yiddish. Let me see if I can actually do it myself. Whilst we're still, I don't know what came over me this morning to preach this gospel. I have no idea. It's wicked, and because of what Chibi Kameji said. You are not pursuing Fulani killers and headsmen. You are pursuing your own brothers, that the Fulani headsmen may kill them. Let me try and see if I can get it. The history of the Hebrew language. People don't know anything. The history of Hebrew language. Hebrew language. Yes, I think the man's name is Angel Sainz Badilos. Let me also check, please, to make sure that a man created it, joining all the languages. Of course, a history of the Hebrew language is a comprehensive description of Hebrew from its Semitic origins and the earliest settlement of Israelite tribes in Canaan to the present day. What the man did was to bring up, his name is Angel Sainz Badilos, I think it is. The history of the Hebrew language. Go and read it up. You will see it. One man created it. One man created the Hebrew language. What he did is to avoid trouble. Somebody was asking me, if you get Biafra, what language are you going to speak? And I said, when we get Biafra, we are going to get a panel of linguists from every clan, from every tribe, from every dialect. They will sit down, we lock them up somewhere until they produce a lingua franca. The same way the Hebrew language was produced to cater for everybody that sees himself as a Jew, as an Israelite. Do you see how what Chukwuka Kabiama is doing? Replicating what has gone before in our present time. Wike for attempting to divide the house of God, you will die disgracefully. I lay a curse on you today. You will die shamefully and disgracefully. You are from Satan. You are from darkness. You can say anything you like about us. You can even condemn us. That was why I warned Umahi. Umahi tried to bring the same nonsense Umahi tried to do in Ebonyi State. Tried to tell me Ebonyi State is not Biafra, Ebonyi State is not Igbo. What have you people done for us? That idiot did not know about a man called Dr. Akanu Ibiam from Ebonyi State. A pillar. A man of great honor. May his soul continue to rest in power. A man of immense honor from Ebonyi State. A great scholar. The only him and John Lennon were the people that returned their whatever rubbish from the Queen of England because of the war, because of how Britain treated Biafra from Ebonyi State. And I asked Umahi this morning, go and read the history of Dr. Kanu Ibiam and emulate him. That one day we are all going to die. One day when you leave, people will sing your praises the same way we are singing the praises of Akanu Ibiam today. It's from Ebonyi State. But you see, Wike is a dead man walking.
My people.
Why? Oh, we want to the radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station.
You're listening
to this is Radio Biafra. Radio Biafra.
All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name, Ike Peters. You see, we're listening to wisdom. We're learning a lot. You know, simple things that we take for granted. The one that really touched me personally, it's about Uncle Peter, Uncle, Auntie Moy, Auntie whatever. We teach our children when they're growing up because we have respect. We don't call our seniors by their names. But when you say uncle, it automatically becomes his father's brother or mother's brother. But we say uncle as a respect. Teach them not to call people by their names. Because when I first come here, came to this country, you see an elderly woman, somebody's calling her Nancy. I'm like, wow. How can you be calling the mama, you calling mama by her name? But eventually, more fear, so they themselves look at it that way. You know, when they're talking about why they're not getting married, why they're not dating themselves and the rest of them. Yeah, it makes sense. But mistake made, mistake gone. So for those of us who are still here, who are still just starting life with children, please try to change that. Even if you tell them to call uncle or call auntie, make them understand that you're doing it out of respect. They are not what auntie means, actually. Auntie here means your mother's sister or something like that. We're not used to that. So we are learning. This is education from our leader, Mazi Sochima. There's a lot of research. And for the likes of Wike, I know those ones who just, I learned something from this. Something happened in my place of work. They lost equipment. And the equipment, actually, the owner of the company is so mad about it. And he goes, Mr. Ike, you are supposed to be responsible for this. I said, something, I'm going to I said, I don't know, do whatever. Don't tell me what you're going to do. Just do anything. I know I didn't touch the equipment. So whoever took it, let him live with it. So please, let's continue doing our business the normal way. It doesn't matter. It does not matter to me at all how much is paid for that. I've given up. I've forgotten about it. I don't want to talk about it anymore with you. Do what you think is right for your company. We overlook things like that. So, but the point is that when we start learning, from the point where we start learning, and when we learn something, We know that this is the right thing to do the right thing, forget about argument and going backwards. Our children, we have not been able to explain to them what they were doing. Whether it's the reason for they are not dating themselves and all that, well, I don't know. But I know that if we had taught them, from now on, let's start educating them about these issues, because it's not very good for us. Like our leader was trying to say, the Jewish people, they are always together, they're always clunging together. Because we have not gone through what they have gone through. I'm telling you the truth. We only saw the war, and the gap between the wartime and now. A lot of people that passed on during the war, this generation does not know about this war. But we are going to continue. We're not going to give up. Biafra is here. Biafra is what we want. As we are dying, we are giving birth. And as we are giving birth, we are educating those that are coming in to know that this is the plan that we are in. When they will stick to themselves, they will stick to themselves very, very strongly. And I'm telling you the truth. Because something you learn, you start learning from childhood, gets into you and sticks with you. Sometimes they think that children don't remember. It's not true. Children we do remember so much. And sometimes you go backwards, and I remember sometime I was telling my mother a story one time, and she said, how come you're talking about this? You were about 2.5 or 3 years at the time. I said, yes, I remember it. So if at that age I can remember, these children too will always remember. Look at what somebody told our leader in America. A girl just came in and said, you know why we don't date ourselves? Because my mother and my father has always made me believe that these people are my brothers and my sisters. That's true. In our home, don't forget that in Igbo language, do we really have aunt one day? It's a sentence. So everybody that's related to you is one day, whether you're cousins, you're one day, that kind of thing. So we have to learn to change that a little bit. We still have to make our children accord their big aunties and their uncles respect. But please explain to them that this person is just your relative, not by birth, but by association. When I say association, I don't know if that's correct. But whatever, if you're saying it to them, please make sure that you try to explain to them what it is all about. The killings that is going on now, it is touching everybody in the north. It is crisis going on. I told you somebody who told me that a Fulani person was boasting in his DM that they have surrounded us. No problem. Keep on surrounding us. You come and die, that's all. Because if you're going to fight somebody with your life, possibility is that if you're going to kill that person might kill you. So, unless you hang your life somewhere. We are still here. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Let's see what time it is. Okay, we'll not open the line yet. We'll open up the line. I want you to listen to these clips, and we'll talk about them as soon as the lines are open. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Stay tuned.
Instead of the news to the trend, instead of the news to hold the main media stream strong, may they put the whole world on notice, on alert. Behold, my people, una know the news when it come the trend. Now how ESN, IPOB, to be responsible for the atrocity when they happen for Imo State. That one rather the trend. This is what they call an atrocity, the evil committed by the sponsored agents of the Nigerian government. Just last month here, they alleged say 16 people, they give them jungle justice for Uromi. The whole country was boiling, my people. The whole of the country was boiling. What they call them? Compensation was paid. The people went there, when innocent people was even arrested and taken to Abuja. the same amount of people that they had, let's say, they buy for Uromi. They take the same vigilante, they take them go Abuja. As a matter of fact, after 6 billion was given to the Northerner as compensation, they transfer the vigilante them, 16 vigilante them, they transfer them, give the Northerner, say, make una do whatever una pleases to do with them. But the same thing that happened for over a decade, but this very one is very recent, where the whole country is supposed to stand still. But the mainstream media, all of them pretended not to see this news. All of them pretended not to know what is going on. All of them pretended not to see this very, what do they call it, including the security agencies, where this is supposed to trend for their own personal social media platform. Now the reverse be the case. That if you rather go there, you go see IPOB ESN, IPOB ESN, IPOB ESN, IPOB ESN. The reason why there is this news they give una be say, una go continue to face this kind of thing on the face, because una will be the indigenous people. Una don already failed una self. Fight una supposed to fight collectively, together. Una rather they fight individually. Una can't forget say these people are the first citizen of Nigeria, and the Nigerian state, the Nigerian government got their back 100%. Instead of now we be the indigenous people to come together to say enough is enough. These people, they're not even up to 3 millions, or yeah, they're not even up to 3 million population of Nigeria. So of now we be the rest of the 200 something million to come out and say enough is enough. Una don't buy or rich. Una rather they do individually, not coming together to put force together to say enough is enough. Nobody they come to una rescue. They'll continue to the bushalize una, do what they do to una, the way that they do to una, and at the end of the day, they will see ghost coffee with it. The longer una accept them, now so they go do una rich. Nobody will come to una rescue.
We are not like other people, because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood, but they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special, exceptionally special. The largest mass movement in the whole world bar none. And we did it because Chukwuokike Abiama is with us. We did it because Chukwuokike Abiama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu, and I don't stop until I get what I want.
All right, there's another one here that's very interesting. Peter Obi, you are banned. You are hereby banned from entering. They are banning him from it. You know, Peter, we like when I listen to these things, I laugh. It's good. That's not Mirimarugo or Sarayaho. It's good, because these are the one Nigerians. These one Nigerians cry more than the bereaved. These are people that have been in politics. Peter Obi has spoken to all these people from Ikemba, Newi to wherever. They must have told you, you can't do it. You cannot do it. You want to be good Samaritan. It's good to be a good Samaritan, but the point is that you can even do without. You can still be a good Samaritan. You don't have to show your face and take all this disgrace and this insult, because for me it's an insult. They are telling you, even a reverend father, Peter. So interesting. When a governor, I never knew there was a governor that was a pastor, a priest, a reverend father. They said reverend father. I don't know if he's Catholic anyway. Reverend Father Peter Obi is staunch. These are the people who Bible church needs. But they again money because they may on because that you know very well that this is going to happen, and you think you are wiser than those that pass.
The governor of Benue State blocked Peter Obi from entering his state. He has banned Obi from further stepping his foot in Benue State for any reason. He is a reverend father. They say Obi wanted to visit IDP camps in Benue. That's all. No. The governor said if you enter Benue State, you lose your life. Yes. Your safety is not guaranteed. If you took your head for Benue State, you are no longer safe. They said that they mounted bandits will go attack him for road. That will attack Obi on the road. A reverend father playing politics with the lives of the people he is leading. They say why they don't want Obi to enter Benue State is because if Obi want to start looking for sympathy, he wants to start sympathizing with the people of Benue. You people know what is happening in Nigeria recently. The level of buying terrorists, 52 has gone in Jos, Plateau State, and so many things. So just the normal, let me go and commiserate with them. Since there is no president, let me be the one to bring assistance, show sympathy, empathy. The governor said, never you want to win the heart of Benue. You na reverend father onye na akoka onye na ebu Bible onye na ebu akwụkwọ nsọ. Go to news, international news. This is what they are reading in their news, that 52 innocent citizens of Nigeria were killed in Nigeria by terrorists. Now the news where they read internationally. This one did not concern the reverend father. It's Obi. Do not enter my state. Don't sympathize with my people. Don't show them empathy. Leave them like that. Make them buy them. Leave them for IDP camp. Don't donate money. You want to donate money for nursing school. You want to give. You want people to say, "Oh, you have empathy. You have sympathy." Abi, come now. Come now. If you come, we'll go gun you down. Obi.
It's very important we clear the air. Governor Alia, what you did to Peter Obi is wrong. Peter Obi wanted to come to Benue State, my state, your state, to do what? To reach out to the IDP, the people who have been displaced, who the government doesn't care about. Peter Obi also wanted to visit the nursing school to show solidarity and support for those young students. And what did you do? As a reverend father, you turned the whole thing political. Peter Obi has been able to reach other state governors. What is the difference between you and other governors? This is unacceptable. This is not democratic. This is not how to run a state. I will not really come out to speak about your policies, but this one has triggered a searchlight on democratic tendencies. This is not democratic. This is not acceptable, and an apology should be sent to Peter Obi for what he wants to do for our people who are suffering in IDP camp. I rest my case.
This is the charlatans. Tomorrow they will tell me that this one is the body of Christ, that he is the one representing Christ. Now waiting, then go tell me. Tomorrow he go stand for pulpit, they preach love. Let there be love in our hearts. Share love, show love. A reverend father, that is a governor, is playing politics. Judgment will start from church. When Obi wanted to enter, he has planned everything, arrangements made for him to start moving through road, on a via road, on a road he go use go. They now issued this statement. Let me read it for you. The governor, the reverend father. Press statement, Monday, April 14, 2025. Notice regarding unscheduled visit to Benue State. The governor of Benue State, Reverend Father Hyacinth Alia, wishes to inform the public that he is not expecting any August visitor to the state today. Now, then they call August visitor. He is currently engaged in high-profile meetings with key state actors to discuss critical issues affecting our state. Therefore, he strongly advises against any group or high-profile individuals attempting to enter the state for any kind of visit that may generate political assemblies without any prior approval. For anyone considering a visit to Benue State without the governor's knowledge, it is imperative to reconsider such plans, as the safety and security of individuals in this regard cannot be guaranteed. A citizen is not permitted to move from one state to another. Inside the place, they say is one Nigeria for all of us. Also, the public is to note that all individuals or groups intending to visit IDP camps in Benue State must first seek and obtain written permission from Benue State Emergency Management Agency. We urge security agents and the public to take note of this announcement and maintain peace and order in the state. Thank you for your understanding. They said they want set to be up. No, Benue. It couldn't have been a funny thing at the end. Just because Obi said, let me come to Benue. Is this not what he has been doing? They say he wants to play politics. He wants people to like him. Now, because he wants people to like him, all these things is geared towards 2027. Now, likeness, he won't come by. He wants to buy favor. He wants to, for him to sit down. Hey! So to go and sit down with people and feel their pain, tell them that I am a leader, I'm with you. I deal with you now for this hard time. It's now a crime in Nigeria. Reverend Father, you cannot provide succor. You cannot provide relief material. You cannot guarantee the safety of lives and properties in your state as a state governor. Another person from another location, from another environment, now say let him do what you cannot do. You now say that it is a crime for him to enter your state. Even threaten that if he enter, then go buy him. In leg, you don't go carry in 2 legs when he can't enter, go out of your state. And even ban him from further entering your state. According to you, it is a political movement. So, please, I want to read Obi response. Obi responded because they block him. Obi he reversed his car. The guy don't they approach because he has been trying to call them. I want to enter your state. Is he supposed to take permission before he enter any state? Is he a terrorist? Or we a terrorist? So a terrorist will move freely. An individual, a private person, say let him go and donate his own hard-earned money. No be public money, no be government money. He go up as a trader, as Onion Azwahe. They say that he cannot donate his money. That he wants people to say, oh, he's nice. Even to sympathize with people is also a crime. Hey, I would read Obi response. They asked him to reverse. He reversed his vehicle. He reversed his vehicle because they threatened him. His life is at risk. For him to enter Benue is risk. He now said, okay, he went back. Let us read from Obi. Now pay attention and hear Obi's response. He has responded to the Reverend Father Governor who stopped him or banned him from entering Benue State. Let us hear from him. On Thursday, the 10th of April, I had planned to visit Plateau and Benue State respectively. Plateau on Sunday, the 13th of April 2025, and Benue on Monday, the 14th of April 2025. My trip included paying courtesy calls to the governors as well as visiting the IDP camps and schools of nursing in both states to give my support. As in my practice, I reached out to Plateau State government to inform them of my visit, which included spending a day with the victims at the IDP camp in Bokus. A visit I wholeheartedly embraced to extend my support, care, and compassion to fellow Nigerians in need. And in his utmost hospitality, the Plateau State Governor graciously permitted. In a similar vein, I tried repeatedly to contact the Benue State Governor directly without success. I then successfully contacted his ADC, who told me that the governor was in a very important meeting and could call me before midnight on the same day. Unfortunately, I didn't get the call until Sunday evening when he sent me a message stating he had not been able to reach his principal since the day I called. I was disturbed by how an ADC could not have been able to reach his principal for 3 days. However, because my visit to the governor was just for courtesy and respect, I decided to proceed with my trip to Makurdi. Earlier today at 7 a.m., I left Jos and on reaching Akwagam at about 10 a.m., my security team stopped and stated they received a press statement purportedly from the Benue State government that appeared designed to stop my trip. Curiously, while I was still talking with my security team on the issue, the governor's ADC sent the statement directly to me. The letter refers exactly to my itinerary, which I had earlier conveyed to the ADC directly and to the security operatives in Benue State through my own security. I am forced to remind them and all concerned that the purpose of this visit or this journey is to support good causes in areas of critical development, health education and caring for our people in need. And this is what I have done in my private life, I beg your pardon, for years before getting into politics. And even while in politics, I have continued to do so. Everyone knew then how I had to get permission from the then President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan that I needed to visit Haiti during the earthquake. I intended to visit a school being built by the bishop in Wokko, a nursing school and an IDP camp. Actions that reflect my genuine care for the welfare of our fellow citizens and my continuous show of love, care and compassion to citizens who have been displaced. May God help us as we build our nation and help to achieve a new Nigeria which we do not prioritize, which we do not politicize, everything. We do not politicize everything but allow citizens to exist. And we all should live for the common good for less privileged Nigerians and those in need. This is Obi response. He said that is his normal way of life. He even visited Haiti when they had the earthquake. He has been donating money. He has donated money in Sokoto, donated money even before he became a governor. That is more like his lifestyle. Giving or going to donate money in a school or doing this or doing that. Now, my brother Obi, while I summarize, save your money. They said they don't want. In Benue State, who won in Benue State? Is it not APC that won in Benue State? Anyway, I know there is INEC Wuru. Let me not go into that political aspect. Obi, please, if there is any need for you to donate money, you have people in the southeast, Abi. Give those people there. Why not extend this your hand of friendship and love to other African countries in case you don't need to be stereotyped? Maybe you don't want to be more like I'm doing it for my people only. Let me give out to other people. No problem. I understand your passion. Leave them. A new Nigeria is possible. A new Nigeria is possible. I don't think it's possible with the current people we have now. It is not possible. The people don't need help. They need your help. The Nigerians, the way they try to assist all these people wait there for IDP camp. If election reach, they give them 1 cup of rice or 100 naira. They will accept. What I am trying to say is, Obi life might be at risk. They might target him. You might be seeing it as nothing, As far as I'm concerned, you should stop giving them money. Stop visiting them. You have empathy, stop showing them empathy. There are other African countries you can show empathy. Go to the place where they accommodate you or where they receive you. You want to enter a state and the governor block you, ban you. You can imagine the audacity to ban a citizen from entering a state. Ban him for what? Is he a terrorist? Is he entering there to terrorize anybody? You want, he is politicizing the politics. So, as a governor, he is more interested in playing politics other than providing good governance. Obi should relax because let him stop giving money. Don't show empathy. Don't donate any money. Don't give them anything. You have people in the southeast. Concentrate on those people. They say that they want Nigeria. If they believe in that, they don't believe in it. If they believe in that. All those people who don't buy for just plenty, they touch them. All the people waiting for IDP camp, they are not concerned. I am only saying that Obi should stop this movement. Believe me, he should stop this movement before they gather all these terrorists, Boko Haram, and then go set trap for them. Once Faburi, hey, this will happen. Nobody will hold anybody to account, and that one go waka pass. That you don't know what they are cooking or what they are planning for him. They feel people love him or somehow maybe there is a way he will talk and people can easily maybe give votes and they don't want that. Yeah, Jena Bukwe. Aqua onye mmiri hụrụ isi eko na-eri ya chịbakwa akpa ya n'ụlọ ya Peter Obi okwute chịrụkwa akpa ya chịbaga n'ụlọ. These people don't deserve pity. They don't deserve mercy. Now waiting at they talk my own. onye nwụrụ na anakwa hapụta ọsọ ọkwa one life ka onye ọ na-abụ agharị anybody nwụrụ na onye that person enwekwa another chance of life again ya jiri nwayọ pịa onwe ya ka akwa pịa onwe ya ka blanket the country where he want rescue they are not even on the road or path to for rescue they like the way where the country dey don't rescue anybody. Nigeria is irredeemable. They know the redeemer. It don't sour be say it don't sour because Peter Obi should stop helping so that they will not carry Boko Haram and bandits and buy him and say it's accident. Mata go.
Let him not yatin up by no. You know. What Nigeria will heal all of you. Nigeria will affect you, will touch you. We are here in Biafra land. We are having all this insecurity in Biafra land. I don't know. I'm not trying to insult you guys, but any check one DNA because he check him Bamuronia or Kwamba Gabanachi. Don't wake up because you are not thinking. You never made election that everybody saw that you won. You can't nigga. The man that both work for nothing. You put 2 days. Radio Biafra will probably say, oh, God forbid, and that's it. That's the end of it. Nothing will come out of it. Because you people are not using. Look at all the insecurity when I buy. We don't have serious security people that are guarding us. Nigeria now is the same people. The same people that are killing you. Look at Nkao, father. Father, you are church father. You are not a father, reverend father, but you are a church father. Banning you from coming to the state. Audacity. Because someone is nothing. Can they tell any other person, any imam or whatever that's coming from anywhere, they are not banned from coming to the state? Who are you? Let us assume that Peter Obi use again because he wants to campaign, he wants to be called a good man. So what's the crime? What has that got to do with anything? Peter Obi, that's all I can tell you. Because it's so annoying. Why it's annoying for people like me and you, Peter Obi, is that you met the fathers, you met you know Juku Bakao. You don't tell me that he didn't advise you. When I want to show that you are bigger than them. You see, Radio Biafra, this Radio Biafra, USA 2, the lines are open. You can make your call. When I come back, you can start making your call, but the numbers here at 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. Stay tuned. I'll be back in a minute.
When I pray, I have a God that answers. You are who you are, yes you are. When I seek you, me I know where I will find you. You have never left me alone. When I ask, me I know that you will do what no man can never do for me. When I knock, you go open your heart, you open your doors to let me. Jehovah Jireh, all over power and issue. Jehovah Nissi, all over Tiriel and issue. I'm gonna chimba, all over Bully Womelu. Onye Keruba, all over Tawala Mishi. When I pray, I have a God in there. You are who you are, yes you are. When I seek you, me I know where I can find. You will never let me alone. When I my mouth with laughter. When I'm weak, you strengthen me. I'm mounting up with wings like eagle. When I'm down, you lifted me. You're the glory and the lifter of my head. Jehovah Jireh, Yalova, Kawala Mishi. Onyekeruwa, Yalove, Tirela Mishi. Mama Teruwa, Yalova, Kawala Mishi. Akune Temba, Yalove, Tirela Mishi. Abasimi, ay. Child, no one is like you, Lord. No one compares to you. Hey, I've searched all over the world, I've found nobody.
All right, I'm back on seat. I'm back here right now, so you can make your calls. The lines are open for you. And okay, I see somebody. It looks like see the phone is vibrating somewhere. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, let me good afternoon, sir.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much for the good job you are doing for your people, for your motherland, the people of Biafra. I equally appreciate my leader, His Excellency Onyendu Mazi Sochima Biafra. His beautiful wife and kids. I appreciate the leadership being headed by Mazi Sochima, our DOS, and the all IPOB all over the whole world, doing amazingly well. That is still your son, Mazi Joe. Second born of His Excellency Onyendu Mazi Sochima, calling from the city of Girona, IPOB Girona, Unit 1, Catalonia. That I do not want to waste your time. I just want to comment on this last clip we just played by our sister, Miss Mazi Sochima Mbanali, Reverend Father Hyacinth earlier, banning people from coming to his state. That the man is right, yo. I don't blame the man. He's right, yo. Are you hearing me, sir?
Yes, go ahead.
Reverend Hyacinth earlier, he's a Catholic man. Fulani imposed him in Benue State. They imposed him there to use him. Yep. Fine, we all know that. And he's doing the business of the Fulanis. But for him to tell people not to visit his state, that is his right. And I will give my reasons. He's very 100% correct, 100% right. This same Peter Obina is the man that disgracing us, disgracing the Biafra, disgracing the Igbos. This same Peter Obi, when he was Anambra State governor, Peter Obi banned any other person from maybe Enugu State or Ebonyi State or whatever state. That person will never be chairman in any market in Anambra State. Let's not forget that. Peter Obi banned and said that any man from Enugu State cannot be chairman in any market in his own state. So it's vice versa. You have judged between me and you. You say I shouldn't come to your house. That's fine and good. You have judged between me and you. I will stay in my house. when hopeless also enjoy in Imo State more than 16 Igbo youths, the people of city Imo State to give any of the families to go and give them money. He never did. All the killings happen in Imo State. Has Peter gone to visit any of them? We're done IDP in Imo State. What did Peter B do? He's just moving for politics of 2027. Because it's around the corner. He want to be Nigerian president at all costs.
Yeah.
Peter B want to be the Zoom president at all costs. Let him keep fooling himself. I pray that even Platt will even ban him. Let every state ban him so that let him stay in his house and do his campaign in his house. Deceiving our young people. 2023 election, he won the election. People wanted to protest. He asked them to keep calm, to keep calm. He wanted to go to court. Which court were he going to? A court set up by the Fulanis he went to. A court set up by the same Fulanis he went to. People wanted to protest that he won the same man asked them to calm down. Today, now, the whole state will ban him. They will ban him so that he go and rule in his house. God bless you.
They will. Thank you very much.
Man, want to rule Nigeria at all costs.
I know. I know. I feel the same way too. They want to be so desperate to be president of Nigeria. We have here in Biafra land, children, women are being raped. Everybody is destroying what they're destroying. He's going to the north to see them. I don't know why he didn't go to Urumi. No, he won't, because Fulani was able to take care of that. We know the game, but you see, because eventually you are wasting your time. The lines are still open. If you have any comment to make, please pass it on. This is Radio Biafra USA 2.
This is ESN in action.
We have a call coming in. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Dr. Mike Peters. Nice to hear your voice again. Yes, I 100% concur with what this first caller said.
Yes.
He is right on point. You know, they say charity begins at home. Peter Obi is playing politics. How would you allow an opponent to come to your state to make a very solid footing by coming to by favor? He's not doing it because he wants to do favor. No, Peter Obi is playing politics. My brother, are we lacking on the people that need help in Igbo land, for God's sake? Are we lacking people that Peter Obi should help? Has it affected? How many people has Obi helped in our land, by the way? I'm serious about this. Peter Obi does not go and do all these things he's doing all over the place in Igbo land. He's only doing it to gain favor. Because he knows that Igbo vote is guaranteed him. He doesn't go there to do anything. Doesn't even visit Anambra. Doesn't even come to Igbo land. Listen. We don't care about Peter Obi and his politics.
That's right.
If they see him there, let them kill him.
Yep.
Listen to me. Let them hurt him. You know? Listen, this man, is he better than Zeke? Is he better than Mpueme? Mpueme financed MPN with his own money, created MPN party, was vice president to who? Shagari? Hoping to be the president or run for the president, as every party always do. The vice president always comes to run, unless when he doesn't want to run. Okay? What did the Fulanis did? Buhari came and took over. Carry him, put in Kirikiri prison. Carry president, put for where he said they corrupt. We give our house arrest. All these things, time and time again. The first, just like this guy pointed out, the election of 2023 was blatant. Even though everybody saw it. He had the whole support of Nigerians who went on the street. This man does not want to do anything to offend Nigeria. He does not want to do anything. This man is knee-deep into British ideology. He owns a house there. All his family is living there. How do you think this man will ever do anything to offend Britain? especially as long as he lives there.
Yep.
He has also his business there. And they know everything about him and all the investment, offshore investment and all that nonsense. They know him. They know who he is. They have him to their fingertips. He will never go there to offend them. He just want to go there and maintain the status quo.
Yep.
Now that he all this feeling with Alamajiri, I hope he contacted some disease there for them. You know, this man has belittled himself, went to the grave of Ahmadu Bello and Prime Minister. But never visited any of the Igbo heroes. Not even Chuku, not even Vic, not even M.I. Opara. People that really changed something in Nigeria. No. Even Salum Bakwe, the best governor, he never visited them. All he did was to go and be bowing to these people. He went and paid obeisance to the Sultan of Sokoto. How do you think this man will ever do anything for us? He opened his mouth during campaign and said the Northerners will even benefit more.
Yep.
If he's elected. Somebody who was bold to say that as if we are not one Nigeria. Why do you have to anybody that wants to pamper to the north, I don't want to see him alive. So this man has no business going there. This man was put there by an APC, for God's sake. It's an opposing party. And you want to go there and fault it for them? You know how they get him elected? Everything is rigging. And you want to take part in such an election? The Mahmoud of a man that was the INEC chairman is still there. All even weaker wife is now a member of the judges in Nigeria.
Yeah.
They have solidified when this man was not even president. He was able to connive with the Senate, connive with buy over the justice system, buy over the House of Rep, the two tiers of government to support him. And imagine now that he's the president, and you think you will run any election against this guy and win? Instead of you to be talking about revolutionizing the country, talking about reforming the electoral system, talking about judiciary and all those things, or removing this man, Dele Mahmoud, that messed up the previous system, and you think this time around he's going to come and hand you over the presidency? Are you deceiving Igbo people not to seek for what they want to see, which is self-determination? That's what this man is doing. He's confusing us. The first time I said, you know what? Let's give him the benefit of that. But this time around, nobody should allow Peter to come and mess things up anymore. He should just go and rest. The man should have just set him up and asked him to come in and by today's morning, you'll be hearing that this man has been died. Yep. But I'm telling you, that's what he would have done. And then everybody take a stand of release. This man, I don't want to see this man. He's very corny. He's a corny man. Right. His brother is a reverend father. His junior brother, I think his senior brother, whatever. Oh. This will be for a man. Yes. Okay. So this is a wild guy. I don't like to see him. Imagine somebody who won an election and everything stolen. You have everything. The world with some distant people in the world will support you. You wouldn't do that. Look at what's happening in Burkina Faso.
Yeah.
They're not talking about it. He was interviewed recently by this Aniagoro of a guy, two Igbo guys. Interviewee Igbo. And he never mentioned anything about insecurity. They never talked about insecurity.
He won't talk about that.
They never talked about it. Yep. I listened to it very well. It's in the internet. And I go and interview connected to me. He never talks anything about insecurity. All this killing going on by the Fulanis. How are you going to talk with them? But he was asking him all kinds of nonsense. Atiku running. Are you going to run with him or with Atiku? So, I just pity Igbo people, man. Let me tell you. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
God bless you. Thank you. I know. Thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Like I said, he's playing a losing game. Honestly speaking, that even in Biafra, when the Biafra comes, honestly, anybody that will be president or whatever is going to be, number one priority is DNA. Because people like Peter Obi, I'm not even sure that the father is Igbo man. Joke apart, I'm not playing. He just fortunately was in my I don't know why we want see mother or the man away. The father might be an Igbo man, but she check it and the Kamamonia unqual lineage. Because look at him. He will quickly run to wherever is happening out there. Meanwhile, our women are being raped in the farms. He's not saying anything. By all means, I must be. Maybe no more. I could bet now. Already president of Nigeria. Jisike, keep on trying. Keep on trying, but eventually, you are wasting your time because you cannot be. You will never be. And I'm telling you, you are not wiser. And I don't even know how you got the Anambra nomination. To be honest with you, because I want to it was in APCA, right? That was what it was then called. He just went in there to get to office, and then now he wants to be president of Nigeria by all means, whether good or bad. Well, let us see. Call us. The lines are still open for you. 845-907-2230. 845-648-0031. 845-637-6632. Call.
Family, IPOB, Anabo. I am at the point of no return.
Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Good morning, sir. I throw a salute to my brother.
Good morning.
I'm greeting all Biafrans from my location. My name is Mazi Sochima the truck pusher. The bias na ahịa n'oge ọzọ. Ije Biafra bụ ahịa n'oge ọ ga-azụ. Peter Obi is jumping up and down for him to rule Nigeria. But Nigeria is bigger than him. Upon his knowledge. Somebody who went to university, go to London, do international, national and international business, but he don't know the simple meaning of freedom. Whoever that does not know the meaning of freedom, through our leader Mazi Nnamdi is a fool. So I may call Peter Obi a fool. He don't know his left to the right. And that's my prayer is that he will be jumping until he jump into the hands of the enemies. Let them kill him. Because Obahara Uru. As you know, Nkatia, Obia Nkarenka, Onyure will Bafia. Peter Obi Obara. For us to be talking about him is wasting of time and wasting of our saliva. Because they won't rule Obara. Want encouragement on it, want any support on it, and we don't even know that he's existing. He don't know that we are existing, and for that we will not know that he's existing. My prayer is the God of our ancestors will be leading us until we get our destination.
Yes, sir.
We know where we are heading to. We are heading to somewhere, and we are aiming something, and we must have to reach to our destination very soon, within a short period. Nigeria, they are tired of IPOB. When he beat a child in the morning, beat a child in the afternoon, beat a child in the evening, without good reason, if the father or the mother come, what are you going to tell them? No excuse, no good reason. That is how it be in terms of holding Mazi Nnamdi or holding our brothers and sisters all over the country. So they are going to release him, and Biafra must come. You always said it, and I believe on your word. So Mazi, let us focus on what we are doing.
Yes.
And we'll continue. And that's how we'll be moving until we reach our destination.
Yes,
in the mighty name of Chukwu Kadiama.
Amen. Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. The lines are still open for you. 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. All right, I have another clip here I'm trying to run. Let's see. You can still make your calls when I call. I will stop the clips and I'll take your call. All right?
Now, the picture you are seeing is a fake news from Nigerian government. Why did I show you this video? This is a video. This is video of ESN, one of the videos of ESN in action that Nigerian state can never publish on media. Now, begin to ask yourself, why is it that the videos of ESN in action killing Fulani cows will be trending, but it will never come to the news? But the very headline you are seeing now that will mark bad is not ESN, it's not IPOB. But look at the one ESN did. See us publishing it. The news can never carry it. What is their reason? They want to be using the artificial insecurity they sponsor in Southeast to be covering the image of ESN because they have compromised to Fulani herdsmen. The government of Nigeria have compromised to terrorists. Now IPOB said no, we launch ESN. Instead of Nigerian government to stop Fulani herdsmen as a remedy to stop ESN, all they do is to devise in fighting ESN, not confronting them boldly, but fighting them with blackmail, because that is the only thing Nigeria can do. How do you come? ESN will be killing Fulani cows. You cannot publish it. IPOB publish it. But when you go and see where armed robbers are robbing, you will target ESN. Does ESN go to robbery? These are artificial insecurity by Nigerian government. So let us watch ESN, then you ask yourself, why is Nigeria so foolish to themselves with lies? Because this is lie. This is ESN in action now on video. But look at the picture they are telling you. But do you know that IPOB members have been...
All right, let me take a call that's coming in. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning,
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. My name is Sochima Mbanali, and I'm speaking from my location. Thank you once again, as always. I greet my leader, our leader, Mazi Sochima, the man who set up this platform to explain so many things. I greet him once again. Okay, I want to start from the last clip you played about P2B. Yes, I would be very, very happy.
Just listen to this video.
I was watching a video yesterday.
If P2B, if that Reverend Father allow him to go to Benue State and P2B will be killed, I will be the happiest person. I have never seen the most idiot as a human being like P2B in my life. I've never seen it. Look at the extent of damage Nigeria is today. And the P2B is coming for one Nigeria. If anybody don't understand what P2B is doing to Igbos, to Biafra, know it today that P2B is agent of Britain to destroy Igbo as a race. It's not working for Igbo, for Biafra. If you think back war, you understand the time Obasanjo and Wike. Obasanjo take P2B and Wike and go to England to hand them as a slave to sign slave contracts of their people. Obasanjo once upon a time said he used Igbo to destroy Igbo. All these things you see that is playing, Obasanjo was involved. He used P2B to deceive the gullible people that will be saying that P2B is working to be a president of Nigeria, is going to do this, is going to do that. And they create more enemies to Igbo and the Yorubas. Because this thing Peter-Obi is doing is creating more enemy. Because when they want to send down to him, they will also send down to Igbos as a race. If careful is not taken, the Fulanis may use this idiot to do the same thing that happened the time of Nnamdi Azikiwe. When they say that they give Azikiwe president of Nigeria, president without power, and they give the prime minister the power, it may happen again. They use this evil man to do their bid. How can somebody who don't know his people, who is working for his enemy, who cannot go to the history and ask questions and read the history? Because the history is the first thing that any human being will rely on. Whatever you are doing, you go to the history and ask questions. It will be supposed to learn from the mistake of Azikiwe. Bono Jike won Zik, come back. And those people who are with him there, Zik, he says, waiting for the time Ahmad Bello and all of that will be ready and see where we are. And still, this idiot, this animal, this bastard, this slave called Peter-Obi, by now is working with Britain to destroy our people. And some people are waiting for Nigeria up till now. Nevertheless, we will see the end. But I will be the luckiest person if the terrorists in Nigeria will get Peter-Obi and kill him. Enough of all these things. Because all this pampering we have been doing have destroyed Igbos. Igbo worth nothing now in the eyes of any reasonable human being. How can somebody like Peter-Obi is working hard to destroy their race? Working hard to destroy their race. I come to Mike. There's a clip we played this morning, and what our leader said about Mike. Mike cannot learn from Ken, Sorowiwa, and all of the evil ones that have betrayed their people, and they end, they die shamelessly. Asari Dokubo will meet his death after Fulani have using them. Mike will meet his death after they have using him. Therefore, Mike, all these evil people that is doing all these things to destroy their people, they will manage them, they will use them. After the whole thing, they will kill all of them. Because a group or a person or a race that cannot learn from the past mistake, from the history, they are not a human being.
Thank you.
They are not supposed to call a human being. Peter-Obi, it will not go well for you and your group. Those evil people who say they are man of God will say they are praying for you. They will kill all of you after using you.
No.
Mark it. It will happen. Thank you, Mazi.
All right, thank you so much.
God bless all the genuine IGP.
No.
And all we are there. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, I have another call coming in. To take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Dada Peters, Jishike, Abanyonam Apum. Dada Peters, Jishike, On one work, okay, first car. I come from Aba, province Biafra land dead. And I come from Umawa, where they follow province Biafra land. So that the whole world will understand that our leader, the can have said it is in the record. That Peter's played it now. You will die a shameful death. I'm telling you. And all of you, we don't gather to make sure that our leader knows us. All of you will not live in this land. Complete total restoration of the kingdom of the Most High. Every territory of Ndib, no matter anywhere, as long as this Nigeria is concerned, all the territories where Fulani you take, we get it back. It's a challenge. That's a chicken dozen. Onya kero wa dire de na the can knows this in John chapter 4. Now platform keda that Peters. Jesus the way to the Father and the promise of the Holy Spirit. And Jesus answered, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No one goes to the Father except by me. That's the name the Kano, the Son of the Most High. Identity chinek. Ndi bakwe unono. Keko gemele amadik. Onyo na hodi owe. O pugele kembe onyo na hodi a ebi. Ona na atokwa n'ụjọ. Ona na ele anya. That's Peters. This world no dey fear. A human flesh. Chukwu okike abịa. Lekwa ede na mbika. We ede na mbika na odenke na. Na-ele. Ma afọkwa ndị ka tuko kishish ka ache som ka na amamihem gaso. Lede de Chukwu emeka so. Onu ga na-ele isi. Ai bute eluigwe n'elu. Ọ na-arụ mma ọbụla. Ọ na-arụ mma airport igote ya. Seaport igote ya. Ọ na-gote borrow the word. The word no go borrow you.
Thank you.
You know why? Now you people be the children of the Most High. No questions can come on and we'll go to Mbagailawa. Oh, where meche? I can't compete. Oh, bet.
Thank you.
I don't wear to Mripo Island. I don't on your bula bye. Spoken with a color white. Oh, landlord. Landlord, the chain will get here.
Thank you. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. I have a clip here that longest remember the killing in Aba, and when they tried to destroy our people, killed us in Aba, in Onitsha, and the rest of them. Yeah, somebody just sent in that clip to me, and I want us to listen to what Al Jazeera comment on that clip. The lines are still open anyway. You can still make your calls anytime. Then I'll stop the clip and listen to you.
The most part on a regular basis, and there has been video. They are protesting peacefully for the most part on a regular basis, and there has been video. I could show you some video that's been posted of a very...
No, thank you.
These are the images the president didn't want to see. They're on the internet, and we can't verify exactly what they show, but it appears as though security forces were shooting at unarmed protesters in the southeastern state of Abia. This is footage I can't personally verify, but it looks as though the security forces have gone in very heavy-handedly shooting, and there were reported to be 7 deaths. I'm wondering, how are you planning to deal with this issue of Biafra? You, of course, have first-hand experience.
Put as 30 months civil war, at least 2 million Nigerians were killed. And for somebody to wake up, maybe he wasn't born when there was this fighting in Biafra and said he wants Biafra again. We have multi-party democratic system now. Let them organize themselves and vote for to have a state within a state.
Delta Igbo. There is nothing like Delta Igbo. No, you are Igbo from Delta State. Igbo from Delta State. Igbo ni Igbo si Delta State. Nothing like Rivers Igbo. No, you are Igbo from Rivers State. Igbo ni Igbo si Rivers State. The same thing with Edo Igbo. No, you are not Edo Igbo. You are Igbo from Edo State. Cross River Igbo. No, you are Igbo from Cross River State. Igbo ni Igbo si Cross River. Next one, Benue Igbo. No, you are Igbo from Benue State. Anambra Igbo. No, you are Igbo from Anambra and others. State. There is already Igbo before division of state. Enwego ihe a na-akpọ ani Igbo tupu adazie kebe steeti nda nka. Iburugo onye Igbo tupu iwe fu onwe gị na Delta steeti mgbe ahụ ekeziri steeti. Iburugo onye Igbo tupu ifu onwe gị na Delta steeti. Otu aka ọ dịkwa na Rivers, ma ndị Ikwere ma ndị Opobo na ndị ọzọ. Iburugo onye Igbo tupu na mgbe ekeziri steeti iwe fu onwe gị na Rivers steeti. Otu aka ọ dịkwa na Edo, ndị Ikpanke na ndị ọzọ na ndị Ika. Iburugo onye Igbo tupu ifu onwe gị na Edo steeti. Ọkwa naanị na n'ihe na-ekwu ọfụma. Iburugo onye Igbo tupu ifu onwe gị n'ime steeti Edo. Otu aka ọ dịkwa ma Benue, ndị Ọba na ndị ọzọ. Iburugo onye Igbo tupu ifu onwe gị na Benue steeti. Adịghịzị na-asị am Delta Igbo, no, Igbo onye Igbo from Delta. You first of all identify yourself as Igbo. Iburugo onye Igbo tupu ikwuzie na steeti ifuru onwe gị na Nigeria. Amama otu ndị be anyị kasị na-adọ ihe a. Ahụbeghị m onye Hausa sị na ọ bụ onye Plateau Hausa ma ọ bụ Short na ọ bụ onye Taraba Hausa. Mba, ha ga-agwa gị, ha ga-asị gị.
All right, let me take a call. That's a very interesting education that we're learning this morning. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Mazi.
There were.
I've been listening to what the people have been saying online.
Yes.
A couple stories. And the one that they're talking about today has to do with P2B.
Yes.
I agree with all the speakers this morning. I personally have fear about P2B.
Yes.
If all this junketed up and down, going from east to west, north to south, trying to create popularity, at the end, if he finds that he can't make a headway, he will open. Working under directives.
Yes.
But then, for them to be able to achieve all that they want, Obi will finally openly sell out. In fact, with all his activities, I am really grateful that he did not get into Abuja to be a president of Nigeria.
I know.
And the reason is that if Obi gets there, if now Obi is moving up and down, irrespective of the things that are going on in his own state, Obi will not make a comment. The Ehamufu people and the terrible stories of Fulani rape going on, Obi did not make a comment. But when he heard that an Igbo person made a comment from Canada, Obi would jump quickly to go and speak against the comment that somebody who they say Igbo made in Canada.
Yes.
Obi will jump to the north and do everything. He will equally package Ali Igbo and hand it to Fulani. That is the way I feel.
Yes.
And if he doesn't have any shame, before Agawa Afuama, Obi Gasiama, Amama, Abatolo. That is a reverse. Ali Igbo will not permit that kind of thing. Obi is really, really dangerous to our people.
Yes.
We don't know his mission because I don't think he's relating with anybody else other than the North. Obi will somehow, now he may condescend and run under Atiku. He may condescend and run under anybody else to answer deputy. The same thing that happened to Yoruba deputy president or as vice president will happen to him. They can do anything they like with him. Therefore, Obi is somebody that we need to watch closely. We cannot be deceived again because we have seen him. We have seen his back, we have seen his front.
Yes.
Obi is not for Ndi Igbo. Therefore, if he decides to go and they kill him, because before this man even mentioned banning him and killing him, who knows what the terrorists are planning?
Yeah.
Because he's only standing in their way. Give in to them and serve them, we will not believe him anymore. Therefore, I just pray that everybody listening to Radio Biafra will continue to put these things together.
Yes.
Put the dots together and understand who is for us and who is against us. It has been only one person. During this time, they're talking about recruitment of Igbo youth. I was thinking he's going to encourage Igbo youth to go ahead and get recruited under Nigerian government. It's only one person that came out, Abaribe, to say no to that recruitment. Everything that is bad in Biafra land, the politicians are there on top of it. Let me just say this to everybody. Even though we are talking about Fulani, I think our attention should not be on all these politicians.
Yes.
Because right now in Imo State, they have all connived. All the seats in Imo State are now APC seats. They are going to duplicate this to the extent that your blood will be flowing in their presence and nothing will happen. Nobody will say what. They are not even saying anything now. The Sharia they want to declare, it will be easy for them to do it. So while you're putting your eyes on Fulani, while you're putting your eyes on Yoruba, put eye on the politicians.
Yes.
To direct our gaze on them, because if we're able to tackle them, we will be able to tackle our own problems. But if we continue to look out there and forget about our we are going to get into trouble. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, my sister. Biafra. Thank you so very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Well, the lines are still open. We still have about a few calls to take before we call it a day. 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. Call.
Between the north and the south is except the unfortunate ill feeling of the civil war. Well, my suggestion is this, that one, I'll direct it to our Igbo compatriots, that they should go out, seek understanding with fellow Nigerians. Tell them that in fairness, they should be supported to produce the next president. But don't let them issue threats. Threat will do.
The supreme leader of indigenous people of Biafra is Amadike Mazi Sochima. One cannot be two. Starlight production. Show face on the line. It's totally wrong. Shalom, Shalom, Muchineke. We are getting there. It's a matter of time. Shalom. Awesome. You know me say I go say my right for you, Nigeria. Awesome. You know me say I don't know myself again. Yeah. The love I have for Biafra has taken over my heart. It's burning like fire. Biafra is my heart desire. I want her like Messiah. Nnamdi Kanu is Messiah. My love, oh. I'm ready to do anything for you, my love. I'm ready to do everything for you, my love. I will make you my canton. I will make you my cashier. Just be patient, my love. Oh, oh, oh. Be patient, my love. Oh. Be patient, my dear. Be patient, never relent. Oh. Just remain resolute, yo. Biafra, they come. I want let go full. I go package for you. Yeah. Go manage your baby. Be patient, my love. Biafra is the hope. Be patient, never relent. Biafra is the hope. Biafra, they come. I want let go full. I go package forever. Go manage your baby. Awesome. A lot of people could not pay their house rent again in Nigeria. awesome. For this Buhari regime, a lot of people could not feed their children again. For this Buhari regime, awesome.
All right, while I'm waiting for your call and the time to be up, we am going to play a clip here from our brother Idris Abdul Karim. Idris is a friend, somebody I love, and he said something here that's very interesting, and I want you to listen to it. Actually, he did a new song that has been banned by BBC, banned by Nigerian Broadcasting Service. Tell Your Papa. He's talking about the current president of Nigeria, his son. The people are saying, "Oh, why are you attacking his son?" Because his son tried to tell the world that his father is the best president he has ever seen in his life. So the man is saying, "Wow, that's interesting. If you don't know how to use the microphone, next time allow the DJ to do his job. When they give you a microphone, you can discard it, because when you talk, you provoke and annoy some people. Some people get so upset when they hear you say people who are dying of hunger, where women are being raped and children are being killed every single day, and you're telling them that your father is the best president in the world. So when a man sang a song about you, now people are saying, "Oh, why is he attacking you?" He's attacking you because you expose yourself. You brought out the idiocy, the stupidity in you. That's why he attacked you. If you were there just to give you a microphone to say, "Thank you, God, for my father," and then you sit down. Stop running your mouth because you're not telling us he's the best president. Meanwhile, there are people out there who cannot afford 2 or 3 square meals a day. People are being killed. They can't even go to their farms anymore to farm because Nnamdi Kanu is locked up for nothing, for just doing nothing. And then when somebody talks, you say, "You're attacking your Sukarana." We talk. Do up to Idris, please do more songs, and we are on your back.
Obasanjo's best friend. So this is for those playing those tribal by gods. What's up, my people? You're his legendary Idris Abdul Karim, Obasanjo's best friend. So this is for those playing those tribal by gods, playing tribal sentiments, saying that during Buhari's era, I didn't record any song to challenge Buhari. Anyways, you are all busy listening to songs that was talking about booty and boobs because it didn't go viral. You are busy doing something that you're not supposed to do. So anyway, just to shut you all up, watch this video.
Wari jaga jaga, jaga jaga. Oko Aisha yama yama, yama yama. Everything scatter scatter, scatter scatter. Woman is suffer suffer, suffer suffer. Everything wayo wayo, wayo wayo. This government wuru wuru. Pusa pusa, gunshot in the air, gunshot in the air. Gunshot in the air, gunshot in the air, busa busa, gunshot in the air. Insecurity no concern now. If una feel free, una terrorists. It's time to free Nnamdi Kanu. Make una no poison Nnamdi. This government na big fraud. We dey use naira to buy naira. Dollar now na 700 naira. Naija we dey produce crude oil. Meanwhile we dey queue for stations. Market women dey complain. Customers sef dey lament. Muhammadu Buhari dey enjoy. Nigerians dey suffer. We first Amo, senior advocate of nonsense, aka Mr. Cash Davis. Ngoto Majeku Jekupon. Naija, it's time for you to wake up. Vote wisely, no go make bad choice.
What's up, my people? You're his legendary Idris Abdul Karim, Obasanjo's best friend. So this is for those playing those tribal by gods, playing tribal sentiments, saying that during Buhari's era, I didn't record any song.
You did. You did. We know that those of us who are not busy listening to garbage, people are talking about booty and all. Well done, Idris. You did very well. And I'm still looking forward to receiving Tell Your Papa so we can air it on Radio Biafra, but make sure that you don't copyright it too for us. So we'll be able to air it, doesn't spoil our programs. All right. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. The lines are still open. If you have anything to say, please do call us at 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. And in a few minutes, we'll hand over to our brother. Radio Biafra USA 1 is coming in. Mazi will be on in a minute from now. So stay tuned, don't go away. The lines are still open for you. If you really want to say something, please do call us. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. All right, let me see. The phone is ringing. Somebody wants to talk. Caller, good morning. Tell us your... All right, looks like... incoming voice call. I can't pick it up. Let's see it. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon to you, sir. Mazi. Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. Yes, Mazi, I just want to say, my name is Ugo, and I'm calling from the blessed land of Biafra. The reality remains the reality. Thank you so much for playing that song from Idris that proves that he continued to condemn every bad government. Yes, that is a simple sign that Idris a decree continued to condemn any evil Nigerian government that come to existence. They will come up to condemn it. Like so many people that said what he just played now, just prove them wrong. He made a song when Buhari is in power as a Nigerian president before he died, and they have a double Buhari. He condemned what is going on there. But the simple question that every one of you need to ask yourself: can you compare the regime of the evil Buhari and the Escobar regime? That's this particular time where we did. There is a very long difference to compare with. If you can tell yourself the truth. Yes. I mean, this man say it is his own time. That is his own turn to rule Nigeria. So he's not there for you. He's not there to take care of you. But the reality is that we told you all these things, so many of you. And that's why all these things are going on. Mazi, I want to tell you that some people are still looking forward for good Nigeria. They are doubts. They don't want to hear. They are still hoping that one day Messiah will come. Some of them are looking up to P2B. This is the simple truth. But we are telling all of you, the soil of Nigerian foundation is filled with innocent citizens' blood. Nigeria can never be good again. The solution of Nigerian problem is a roundtable discussion that will lead to destruction of Nigeria, for your information. And if you say it's a lie, let us watch and see, because it's going to happen to your act. As we predicted to you so many years ago, we told you that you were silent at the face of Fulani killing a particular tribe, and you'd call it a normal thing. That time will come, Fulani will be in your door and your backyard. I think all the corners of Nigeria, they have tested and see. They are now glorifying the Almighty God. Yes, for bringing a prophet that told them what happened, what will happen, and that thing is taking place. We told them that this thing you think is a normal. The evil Jews journalists, if they come to the radio, they will say alleged farmer headers clash. Because no man in Imo State, no man in Enugu State, you will hear alleged farmer header clash. But we told them that he is going to visit every corner of Nigeria. Our leader Mazi Sochima, let me tell you what our leader said so many years ago, and you have forgotten. He said, all of you that can go up against innocent citizens of Biafra and kill them as you like, that you are going to hear it from the evil Fulanis, that all of you will be taking part of this evil act. And I can boldly tell you, Mazi, that Nigeria is bleeding by same act of Fulanis, killing all the whole farmers in their farms. Yes, our land is secure. I'm telling you this because we glorify Chukwu Abiyama for our leader Mazi Sochima Mbanali, who established his security network to protect our bush. So they fear this place. And we thank Chukwu Abiyama for bringing people that continue to make sure that ESN is in existence, despite the propaganda and the evil act of Nigerian police that is suffering just like me. We all are suffering here, but Mazi, they are suffering and smiling. The Hamilton at Fuhana Barak. Yes. Once Hamu immediately, they will chase them out of their family from that barrack, and the family will go there to suffer like others. But they don't want to tell themselves the truth. So I am telling you that is listening to me, if you are hoping to see a very good Nigeria tomorrow, you will not. This is a simple truth. The only solution of your problem is that everybody will go their home. We must divide this country because this country is an evil country where a man is benefiting, taking good care of his family, make sure that his family live well while others are suffering. This is exactly what Nigerian politicians are doing. Mazi, before we go, let me remember, I want to remind you as an evil man that is listening to me. You say over your dead body that Nnamdi Kanu will be free. You say over your dead body that Biafra will be free. And you are fighting every day to make sure that you stand on your word. You will die. And we must be free. You will die. The curse of our leader on your head continue to follow you because you are working against your own people. Let us see and who is going to go home with a very big share. Mazi, thank you so much.
All right, thank you so very much. This is Radio Biafra, and it was almost time for us to go. Stay tuned, don't go away because Mazi Alozie is coming in next. I've shut down the phone lines so we can't take any more calls at this time. And this is Radio Biafra, we're going off the air. So stay tuned for Mazi Alozie, who's coming in next. Shabbat Shalom to each and every one of you. Stay tuned.
In Biafra.
Alright, as we go, we still want to remind you that Biafra is our religion. And here on Radio Biafra is where we worship. Stay tuned. Mazi Alozie is coming in next, USA 1. But don't forget, Radio Biafra is on 247. Every minute you go to IPOB Community Radio, you will always be able to tune in the service on Radio Biafra. I'm also reminding you that the way things are going for us, we need money to support this movement. Especially the thing of the ESN, the people that are protecting our lands. We have a website where you can make your donations if you wish at www.ipob.org. ipob.org is where you can go in and make your donations. And for those of you saying, we don't know what this money is going to be used for. Well, we are using the money to support the movement and to support IPOB and ESN. But if you don't feel comfortable with that, you can help your own community. Form your own vigilante group in your community and support them financially or any other way you can. Especially for those of us in diaspora. You can go out there, if you buying them gun, buying them weapon, because it has happened. Don't say you're buying weapons to kill anyone, you're buying weapons to defend yourselves. This is very important. But if you think the Fulanis are not ready, they are. And you should be ready also. From here, from me, it's goodbye. Talk to you again tomorrow, same time. Bye-bye.
For the world to know you are our God. I believe. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship as a true God. Let your kingdom come. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship. is standing. Oh, Biafra, we reign. Biafra is the saint and the light of the earth. Biafra, we lead the whole world. Biafra is standing. Oh, Biafra, we reign. Biafra is the saint and the light of the earth. Biafra, we lead the whole world. Biafra is standing. Oh, Biafra, we reign. Biafra is the saint and the light of the earth. Biafra, we lead the whole world. Biafra is standing. Oh, Biafra, we reign. Biafra is the saint and the light of the earth. Biafra, we lead the whole world. I